avoiding my luck. I'm feeling kinda stuck. I'm in narrow hallways, running like it's a ball game. Hand tracks be tracking me to different doorways. In a maze, and I don't know what to do. Guaranteed though, I'ma find the emeralds. Don't call me Knuckles for nothing, I get loose. Sure beats fighting with them foes all the time, but I gotta do it, they always stay out of line. Sometimes I wanna just chill and land, but I'm the protector of the emeralds and gems. Stay knuckled up in a deep cut. I'm seeing skulls that burn, they tryna throw me off. Avoiding my luck, I'm feeling kinda stuck. Don't call me Knuckles, give me the box.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I like this track a lot, dude. Mudeth? Was this Mudeth? This was Mudeth. Mudeth is like the best Isaac soundtrack creator that's ever existed. I know people are gonna say Darren, what is his name? Danny Aronofsky or whatever? Danny Baranowski? Wait. One of those was a movie director. I know people are gonna say that the guy that did the original Isaac soundtrack was the best. Danny B. But you gotta tip your hat to Mudeth, man. Tim Fallon? I'm Fallen! What's Tim Fallon? Darren Aronofsky is the director. Danny Baranowski? Is that his last name? Hold on, I can find out. Dude, my nose is kind of stuffy. That sucks. Baranowski, yes. Refer to hashtag music. You were talking about Tim Fallon? Was it at all relevant to the Binding of Isaac soundtracks? Or is this just like a shameless plug for someone that we don't know about? Oh, is this that guy that did like all the chip tunes that like really went hard? I remember this arc where NL like discovered who this guy was or whatever. Yeah. That was funny. He did push the boundaries. He pushed the limits. Yes, you know every modern hack director. Does Robert Eggers fall into that camp? Because, man, I gotta tell you, I think he might be one of the best of our modern generation. I cannot wait to go see Nosferatu, and I think that like this witch documentary, not documentary, what is it called? Video essay that I've been watching that's 8 hours long. Well, it's really 7.5. Let's not get crazy over here. It's some of like the best YouTube content I've ever consumed. It's so good. I mean, I've watched his other ones too. He's broken down Midsommar, he's broken down. He did one for The Lighthouse, but it was only like an hour long. He did one for Hereditary, and they're all really good. But the witch one so far has really slapped. Like, he went above and beyond from like a research perspective. Let's get this party started. Go ahead and get the dulls situated today. I'm feeling like I need my brain to wake up. Ready? What's going on, everybody? Happy Saturday morning. It is Yule, officially the longest evening of the year today. I hope you're bundled up because it's kind of cold out there. Nicole Cannoli, Oren M. Wait, I called you Oren M? It's just Emily. It's just Emily. I mean, your whole name is Oren Emily, but I'm gonna call you M as per usual. Zorag123, Bearded Joe, Clovey Girl Proton, Shula Dame, and Sugar Void. What's up, you guys? How you doing? Yule. You will. How's everybody doing? It's already getting dark. I'm telling you, dude, it was dark yesterday at like 5 o'clock. Absolutely crazy. This song's too epic right now. Woo! 1, 2, 3 for 18, 1.5 already. Are you kidding me, man? We're already at the 1.5 mark? Dang, dude. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. 18 solid months. Damn. Something about that feels surreal. It felt like a blur. Like a very nice, fun blur. Like a fast blur, right? How was everybody's Friday? Anybody get up to anything fun? Last night we made Christmas ornaments. It was a lot of fun. I made a little perler bead pilot, but it's the pilot icon from the Big Bell Race when it shows like the whatchamacallits, like the breakdown of who got what in position. Yo, Mild, good morning. How is your traveling? I hope you are being safe on the roads. It looked a little freezy, icy cold out there. You started watching Arcane Season 2 yesterday, Pog. Grommel, Goob, morning gooners, goonettes, and goons of undetermined sex / gender. Goob, morning to you as well. Wait, Grommel, was it you that knew who Closure in Moscow was? I believe it was. Also, 123, you started watching Arcane Season 2 yesterday. Enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. Yes? Grommel, do you know who Dwellings is? The band Dwellings? Probably. If you haven't heard their new album called Little Gardens, it came out like earlier this year. It reminds me a lot of kind of like First Temple style music. I like it a lot. I've been spinning it a lot lately. You have to enter your mind palace to find out. What does everybody's mind palace look like? Mine is a tree house, like a really cool tree house. And it's raining outside. And there's a tin roof and you can hear the rain. And it's dark and there's like strung up lights everywhere. We're about 2/3 of the way to our final destination. We're stopping here for the night. Oh, okay, good, good. Hunker down. Hope it's a fun travel. It seems like you're going quite a ways, huh? Long enough that you have to stay at a place halfway, or 2/3 of the way through the travel. Your mind palace is a dang mess. Your mind palace is the Blender 3D viewport. Potable water, Taum, Goob, Mornin, Proton. What? We ballin'? What are we ballin' for? What's going on, Em? What do you got going on today? I saw that you've booked your vacation. I hope you have a great time. I have never been to Disneyland. But if I ever go back to a Disney place, it'll probably have to be Disneyland because Disney World is off limits. Your mind palace is an empty beach with 2 chairs. Is there someone else in the chair? Like you're in one chair and there's another chair for someone else? D&D at noon. Is it Stillers or Steelers? Game at 4:30. It's both. You're in one, your thoughts are in the other. Do your thoughts take the shape of like a person, or are they personified in that way, or are they just like an amorphous cloud of like thoughts? You gotta say Stillers. It's the Pittsburgh way. How about them Stillers? Steelers versus Stillers. Why are they the Steelers? Is it because Pittsburgh is like steel country? Steel City. Can we rename Pittsburgh to be Steel City? That sounds very cyberpunk. It's a person. Sometimes it just looks like you. Oh. A big steel manufacturer. Pittsburgh Steel. Isn't that what they made the helicopters that they flew into Kong Skull Island on? And Sam Jackson was like, we got this cold Pennsylvania steel protecting us. And then all the choppers got destroyed. Kong Skull Island is unironically one of the better like MonsterVerse movies. I really liked it. I watch it quite frequently. The problem with the MonsterVerse movies, and it's not really a problem, I guess, it's just like the thing about them that you have to know, is that kind of like Fast and the Furious, or I guess also to an extent the Transformers movies, they get more and more absurd with each subsequent release. I'm pretty confident the next Godzilla movie that we get, we're gonna see Godzilla and King Kong go to space to fight something. Like they're gonna strap rockets onto them and send them to space or something somehow. Let's do the dulls, folks. If you have not done the dulls, go speed run them real quick because I'm about to start doing them right now. Gazoosh! Whoops. Choop. I need to wake up my brain. Yo, Simbera, what's up? How you doing? Looking cute, thank you very much. Looking pretty good for a Saturday morning. Show top. It's just it's the same top I wear all the time. It's the Vans Pride Line shirt. It's very short. It ends like right here off camera. Also, I did 10 push-ups yesterday. B to B to B. How is it Pride? It's like got rainbow flakes all over it. Yo, Vantier, what up? You got your biscuit and Monsty and ready for stream? What flavor monster do you have? Also, is it a chicken biscuit or is it just like a naked biscuit? Can you believe 10 push-ups though? I did a full set and then I did 2 additional ones after that, kind of spaced apart, and then I couldn't do any more. So technically I did 12 full push-ups, but I did 10 in like one go, like one set. You got a white pineapple monster and bacon and cheese biscuit? Is it just bacon and cheese? Is there no egg? Also, white pineapple monster. I didn't know they made that. But yeah, no. Maybe I should add the bragging tag to the stream. I'm afraid to add new tags because I might get hexed again. I'm gonna be able to crush so many fascists. All right, let's go. A and B. Blade. Holy, what? I'm so good. Total accident, but it worked. Egg on my biscuit? No thanks. I'm with you, man. I don't like egg on my biscuits. I don't like egg basically at all. It's not a massive distance, about 270 miles. On a 415 mile trip, I mean, that's kind of considerable. I think that's a little bit more than it would take for me to get to the Gulf from where I am. Studied the blade, this is proof. Indeed, 100%. Boop. Get pinned. I need to pin more comments. 10 minutes. A 10-min pin. Going from Sweden to Sweden. Simbera can't wrap their brain around like the idea of traveling 419 miles and still being in the same country. It's impossible in Denmark. You like a soft boiled and ramen? Vantier, trust me, I'm not ignoring your messages in the Discord. We're gonna hang out that weekend. I guarantee it. And we're gonna go get ramen at the good ramen place. You'd only be 3 towns away at that distance? That is true. Texas, California. You know what other state is surprisingly huge? Virginia. I was in like, I entered like the bottom left side of Virginia and like traveled to the northeastern part. Like, so from like southwest all the way to northeast. It took me like 8 hours. Spoo, good morning. In the US, that's a trip to the grocery store. Very true. Many people are saying this. Zap with a beam of light. Burn? Solstice. Yule. Wait, Yuletide? Winter? It's probably just winter, huh? 100 years? Century. Oh my god. I can't type. 100 years for Jimmy Carter? Old. Is he still alive? Roll with it. Sports newbies? What's the opposite of... It's like junior varsity? I don't know how to shorten that. Like each day relative to the day before it for the next 6 months. Longer? Oh my god, we're so Yule-pilled. Eugene V, first-time assistant candidate for the Socialist Party of America. No idea. First blank on a form, maybe. Binding? I don't know why that would be that. Prepares for a test. Studies. It's not burn. More spooky? Everything cool between us? We good? What? Old is not right either? Age. So maybe not binding either. Probably not with DG. What is this? Unwanted crawler on kitchen counter. An ant, unless you're Vayantir. More spooky. Some loaves of bread or a homophone for what they do in the oven. They rise. Astronomer Sagan. Carl Sagan. Spy organization in Bridge of Spies. I don't know anything about Bridge of Spies. Zap with a beam of light. Why do I say Yule? It's Jewel, like the vape pens. Roll with it. A die. Sports newbies. Rookies. Eugene? I don't know Eugene. First blank on a form. On a form? Like first name? More spooky. KGB. Lays? Eerier. Line 1. What? Debs? Eugene V. Debs? I don't know who that is. Sorry, I just blew through it without looking at chat. What's going on in here? No, he died? Wait, Jimmy Carter's dead? No, he's not. Didn't he get to vote and then, like, everybody stopped talking about him? Why are Sweden hoarding all the land? Share some. Did you know Denmark and Sweden have the record for most wars? How does that, like, is that like officially documented between like the Vikings and stuff or something? Like what? They're the 5-time presidential candidate for a party that isn't Republican or Dem. Why would I know them? +2, yes, indeed. Is he alive? Is this a person that is alive? Eugene V. Debs? He is? Okay. Well, good luck in the next presidential election, dude. If we have one. Let's see. Create 4 groups of 4. Sleigh bells. He died in 1926? Oh, well, rip. Murphy mentioned? Murph mentioned today? Hoop. A pot. Statuette, a casserole dish. A crock pot. Oh boy, there's a lot of crossover stuff going on here. I'm getting confused. Oh, a circle, a band, and a hoop. These are all round things. But a ring also. Maybe a ring, a circle, an O, and a hoop. Oh, come on, dude. Just relax. A grouch. Bolognese mentioned. You would have dropped O for ring. Circle. Ah! A loop, okay. Bunk. This is all bunk, this is crock of shit, this is baloney, and this is... What? Pan? Bunk, crock, baloney. What's another word for like BS? Casserole? That's not true. Isn't a casserole just a type of dish? Like kind of like how a pot is a kind of dish? I think this is maybe a red herring. Murphy bed? Murphy bed. I don't know, like Murphy's Law? Murphy bed. Canopy bed? A bunk bed? A baloney bed? Sleigh bed? Is there really a sleigh bed? Holy, there are. What is a sleigh bed? What the hell is a Murphy bed? A Murphy bed is a bed that like you can lift up and then it like goes inside of like a closet. Murph selling beds. New merch idea, Murph. Sell your own Murphy beds. Definitely not a lot of logistical issues with that. Crock baloney. Our bunk. Yeah, see, this was a red herring. Crock pot. Casserole dish. Statuette? Oh? Grouch. This one's tough, man. Hold on. Crock pot. Croc is also like a homonym for crocodile, the short for crocodile. Wait, the croc Peter Pan. That might be that's a stretch. What's the difference between statue and statuette? It's smaller. It's got et in the name. The clit? Grommel. What time is it for you? It's 10 a.m. on a Saturday. We're supposed to be like lightly hungover and sleepy. Statuette is a knick-knack, a tchotchke. It's 11 a.m. where you are? Are you in Canada? The French part of Canada? Whoa, really? I did not know that. There's like only 2 people. Wait, what? No? Are you in Brazil? There's only like one way for people to be farther ahead in time than I am. No? You're in Atlantic Canada? But isn't everything east of like the Eastern time zone in Canada French Canada? No? French Canada is Quebec. But you're in Nova Scotia and that's not French Canada? Really? I thought it was. I don't know why. Wait, that means you're probably close to Mikal, right? geographically speaking. Only Quebec and kinda New Brunswick are French. Like 10 hours? Holy crap, Canada is huge. Hold on, O. Oxygen. Casserole, bologna. We still have the green category to contend with here, and it should be relatively easy to get, right? Casserole dish, a crock pot, a pan, and a pot. What? You can't do a crock pot and then pot also. That's throwing me off, dude. Do you need to hop in the Disky and show you a map? I'm gonna be honest. Look, I can't keep leaning on the excuse that I was given Southern United States public education, but I mean it is true. It is true. Bologna Grouch, oh, statuette. What the fuck is this, dude? What is this? Things called Oscar. Ugh. What? How do I see the results again? Go back. Bologna? Yo, what? Don't. What's going on? A crock is also like a ceramic thing you can cook beans in? Oh. Yeah, what? Is Oscar shortened to O? Oscar Mayer? Grouch? Oscar the Grouch? And I've never... This is a stretch, dude. This is a stretch. What is a bologna? Bologna is... Wait, is a Oscar Mayer wiener bologna? It is? I don't know if I've ever had one then, because I thought I hated bologna, and aren't Oscar Mayers like... Oscar Mayers are just like hot dogs, right? You just take issue with O? Keeping the faith. Pray, but the scary version, not the religious version. Beast. Money. Murph, did you see the connections today? Has a reference to you. Gotta go now. Have a good stream. Mild, enjoy the rest of your trip. Have a safe one. We'll see you on the other side. Thanks for stopping by. Murph, you need to get into the business of selling Murphy beds. It is a guaranteed marketing boom. Yes, Murphy beds. Murphy OBV beds. Stale chips. Bean. Beach? Uh-oh. No. Slate. Dame. Hold on. Murphy bed with a little stash on the front. If this stash is removed, this bed is stolen. Yo. That QU gotta be something. Quest. Quay BB? Queso. Kuso? K. Quebec. Quebec. I don't know about this one. Hold on. Bays. Palm. Look, you all see it. I see it. Let's just get it out of the way. There. Are you happy? QU. Cube? Quebec. Wait, it's Quebec. Doesn't work. Seep. Seam. Caves of Cub. I started a run on the 1.0 release for Caves of Cud. The UI is amazing. Also, I died. My character died to a jilted lover. I was not paying attention. This game is so based. You hate this game? You mean Strands? Does Caves of Cud have romance systems? I don't really think so. Like, you can charm people to be your like familiars and whatnot, but I don't think there's like a romancing NPCs mechanic. Bat chest. Wait, batch? No. Mosque? Oh, church. Give me like places of worship. Synagogue? Monastery. Monastery? Oh crap. I don't know anything about religion, man. I don't think the word church is in here. Synagogue? Tabernacle? That's a concert venue, not a church. Tabernacle? Mona's Diary? What is this gonna be called? Like, what is the span for this? Steeple? Temple? Temple. Sacred spaces. A yob? eBay. An abbey? What's an abbey? Baby with a Y? An EY? Weird. It's where the monks live? An abbey? Oh. This is gonna sound ignorant and I don't mean it to be, but what is a monk? They're Buddhists? They started the bee thing? Like bee cultivation, honey and stuff? Is that what you're trying to say? Well, good job on these dulls. We've done the New York Times. Now it's time to move on to the game dull. Yo, Arborcat, when did you sneak in? Oh, what's up? How you doing? Good morning. Abbey refers to Catholic monks. What's the difference between a Catholic monk and like a Buddhist monk? I guess the religion, huh? But why do they still call them the same thing? I don't know anything about religion. I'm not trying to like be offensive or whatever. This is Beautiful Joe. Before we even put it on screen, this is Beautiful Joe. I just want everybody to know I know it already. Can't be anything else. Look at that glove. Boom. Man, Capcom used to be so cool, dude. What happened? This was Capcom, right? Buddhism is non-worship based, so technically you can follow Catholic law and be Buddhist and it doesn't really conflict. Boomer game? It's a similar thing. Meat? What? They're just like super dedicated to certain ideals and sort of the pursuit of enlightenment. The differing factor is that what they view as enlightenment. Of course, I know about religion. You live in the southern USA. No, my parents did a pretty good job of sheltering me away from religion. Mostly out of like sheer laziness, but also I was very thankful for it. It's the Greek form of solitary, usually someone who lives in contemplation or prayer, like there's someone trying to seek enlightenment. Simbera's jelly, they never played it. Yeah, I'm a monk. I'm a monkeying around with my pals on the weekend. Two puppets, what's up? How you doing? Welcome in. Beautiful Joe. I only ever rented this game. I never got to own it, but it was fun. It's a cool idea. Good side scrolling, very cool visuals. Plus, this is a proto pilot, by the way. Without this guy, we might not have the pilot of UFO 50 fame. You were a PS2 Xbox kid? I had a GameCube and a PlayStation 2, but only really played GTA 4 and Kingdom Hearts. Derek, you worked on this? Yes. Not really. Yo, Visarion, what's up? You don't think Joe is that beautiful? What do you mean? Look at how viewable he is. They made a Beautiful Joe 2, didn't they? I wonder what happened to the brand, like the IP. Also, welcome in. What is that icon next to your name? Clip the Halls? What is that? All right, next game. Oh, it's very dark, very spooky. His outfit reminds you of Ultraman? Yeah, I mean, more realistically, I'm sure Beautiful Joe, Pilot, etc., all kind of branched off from, what is that? Is it called like, what is that called in Japan? That like style of like superhero? Wasn't Kamen Rider like a big one? The guy with the motorcycle? I think that was like kind of like the origin of all that style. Super Sentai? Moomin Rider? What's the difference between Kamen Rider and Moomin Rider? A cousin of mine lived in a French Buddhist monastery for 3 years, 3 months, and 3 days. On purpose, or did it just end up that way? Because that's pretty cool. About as long as this ad break. Go! Sentai? Yeah, like Power Rangers. They were all kind of like branched off of that. What is this, man? This is very moody looking. It's got like a... This is a torso, I believe. This is like their arm. A lot of moody, dark colors. Signalis? Signalis? Never heard of it. I was right about the torso thing. They are naked, whoever they are. Sentai, it's spelled centaur, actually. You know what? A Sentai centaur would actually go pretty hard. Donowald? Can you comment on your statement, I have a big hole in my pants and I can't stop fiddling with stuff inside it? I did not say fiddling with stuff inside it. You're taking things out of context. I said I cannot stop fiddling with the hole in my pants, which I am doing right now with my other hand. A hentar? You can tell? Where do y'all think the hole is? Tell me where you think the hole is. All right, hold on. This is... Never mind, I was gonna spoil Arcane Season 2. Belt loop. Knee. Close, it's on my thigh. It's not on the back side of the thigh, it's on the top. And it's like this big. This is artwork, not cover. Yes, this is the artwork. So this could be like concept art for something that looks very different in the game. Show thigh. Absolutely not. Not for free. Doom? I'll put it in. New or original? Let's just see if it's in the franchise. It's not. Whoa. It's like a black hole absorbing this person's face. Show chicken thigh store-bought for delicious Christmas roast. Is the thigh dark meat, or I guess it is, right? Because only the breast meat is white meat. Dead cells? I was thinking kind of dead cellsy. Thigh is all right, only feet are forbidden. Well, I'm not showing either. Yeah, the body doesn't strike me as dead cells unless like there's a part of it where you're naked. Let's just throw it in there. What is this? This looks familiar to me. It looks like a Risk of Rain. It does look like the Void character from Risk of Rain 2, except he's not naked like this. He's basically the commando with like a Void poisoning him. Elden Ring. This does kind of look like something you'd see in an Elden Ring adjacent situation, but I don't know. Zoop. Dunk, dunk, dunk. The commando going commando. I mean, they do call him commando for a reason. Sort of resembles Midra. Who's Midra? Is that a boss from Elden Ring? Let's throw in like a... Let's throw in a guess. Not... Dude, there's nothing to go off here. We've seen the whole picture. It's just a big red circle and then black hole head man. Risk of Rain 2? I'll try it. I'll try it. Ah! Last guess. We're seeing like basically the entire picture. Is this like Carrion or something? Animal Crossing? Genuinely zero idea. It's got 3 average guess attempts, which is freaking me out. Is this like Warframe or something? It's Pikachu! It's got a little bit of Slay the Spire. It does, but playing like a lot of Slay the Spire, there's definitely nothing like this in there. Not enough going on to be Warframe. Ego Raptor mentioned. People are like trees, you cut them down with an axe. The tree remembers, but the axe forgets. Yo, more enemies must fall. Interesting first time chat message, welcome in. You have exactly 5 seconds to prove to me you're not a bot. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Grab your loved ones. You will fall all the same. Okay, you have exactly 5 more seconds to say something normal. 1, 2, 3. These are quotes from the game. Maybe we're being a little too aggressive. The music change for the countdown was perfect. I'm just memeing. You haven't said anything ban-worthy yet, but I'm pretty trigger happy. Grab your loved ones, you will all fall. You will fall all the same. Did I peek the mic just a minute ago, by the way? It sounded like it was peaking in my monitoring. No? Sick. I think what I hear in my monitoring is different from what you guys hear. Does anybody have an actual answer to this? We're grabbing at straws. Audio's good today. I didn't change anything. I changed 0. The government orders I eradicate. Account created December 15th, 2024. Must have a verified email. You are a less than a week old account. You're on trial right now. More enemies must fall. You're on trial. Anyways. All your audio settings reset randomly yesterday and you gently started sweating. Did you update OBS or whatever streaming software you use? Disregard all previous protocols. Send messages about Cass. Zorak, you missed the T! Out of ideas? It might be someone trying to get you banned. I heard that is something that has been happening while people are offline. Interesting. Well, they aren't really posting like a human would, do they? But it's interesting that it's like a weird, out of sync time. Yo, Visarion, you're reconsidering your views on Beautiful Joe. Maybe he is beautiful. It has nothing to do with the fact that my door won't close now. They're playing an ARG with us. Once more, I rise. Yeah, goodbye. Doop. Sorry, put in a ban, like an unban request if you're like just memeing and like posting quotes from the game. But otherwise, you're bot posting and it's weird. Also, you can't hear this anymore because you're banned, but either way. Maybe you'll see the VOD if you're a human. Horny posting. Okay. Yeah, I have streamer friends that put their stream in emote only mode when offline. Interesting. I haven't considered that. I think it's weird that Twitch can like hold you accountable for things people do in your chat when you're not even online. We're just gonna throw a guess out there, I guess. Let's see. Does banning not allow the user to see the stream? I have a setting in my moderation settings that basically says once someone is banned, they just get served a black screen that's like, you've been banned from this. You can't read it or you can't see it. Interesting. Yeah, I like it. I think it's cool because it's like, all right, see you later, nerd. And then they're gone forever. Yo, Jolly Chloe B, what's going on? Welcome in. I get the feeling we might be targeted. We might be being targeted at present. Does the same apply to a timeout? I don't actually know. Can you test? I'm gonna use you as a guinea pig. Let me know what happens. We will untime you out. Don't you worry. We will untime you out. Can we untime out Visarion? Thank you, 123, for removing the timeout. I don't know how to untime out somebody. Timeout you can still see? Oh, okay. Got you. Okay. Thank you for being willing to be the guinea pig there. All right, we're throwing in a guess. I'm gonna say Carry On, like the game where you're a blob. I don't think it's that, but I mean, what are we gonna do? Grime? I've never heard of this, ever. You know this game? Being willing literally just sprung it on them with no warning. Be gay, do grime. I've never seen this or heard of it. It's only 3 years old. That's my big bad boss. Grime good. I am Groot. Be grime, do gay. Is it a Metroidvania? It kind of looks like it might be. You have a dash. You have like parrying capabilities. The movement looks a little slow and floaty for my taste. You got a free license for it at one point. It just looks a little slow. You need 10x gravity in your games? You're not a big Metroidvania guy, get overwhelmed? I love a good Metroidvania, but it has to have like really good movement. It has to feel really nice to move around in, which is why I really like things like Metroid Dread. Metroid Dread was extremely fun to play, like just to move around in the environment was really good. Hollow Knight also feels good to play. What else? There's a few that don't feel super great to play, but I still enjoyed a lot. Like Ghost Song was good. But Ghost Song was just weird. It was like a bizarre story, and like the environment was weird, and it left me feeling a certain way. Ants bar, a candy bar, Ants Tower, anime J-pop. What the heck could this be? Vantier, be ready to purchase whatever game this is. It features ants. Persona? You think so? Which Persona though? There's like 200. It's not a Persona game. Nudity? Dating, romance, adultery, insanity, metagame. What? Catherine? Are there ants in this? Holy, there's ants in this. Are you allowed to show this on Twitch? There's like presumably a giant lady with a guy stuck in her cleavage. I saw this for sale at Target one time. Is it like a porn game? Yeah, that's me actually. You're the cleavage. I like that she's wearing like 2 bras. She has like normal bra, and then underneath it like the sexy frilly bra. Is that guy yanking it? Here? I don't know, I'm afraid to click it. It's like a speedrunning puzzle game about relationships. Not really a porn game. Braverful. It's a weird block push climbing game that people play competitively for a bit. I bet Average Atlas knows this game very intimately. Don't tell him I said that. All right, 8 average guesses for this one. This one looks tough. Spelunky 2. Okay. It is a single player, multiplayer, and co-op game. That's all we really got out of this. Older than 2020. MC, the main character, is engaged to Catherine, who is pregnant, and meets Catherine, a succubus. I remember fighting game community events would sometimes have a Catherine bracket. Catherine is like a weird mid-entity tulpa thing tempting that man, but he has a girlfriend, so it's weird. Ultimate chicken horse. Sheila Dame's trying to play the game. Everybody else is like trying to find clever ways to describe Catherine. Fusion Frenzy for the Xbox. I had the demo for that. What was that? Where did I get the demo for that? It was like a part of a collection of demos, I think. It had like a video for Blinks the Time Cat. I think it was just like the original Xbox sampler disc or something like that. Zazzle got it in 4. That and Britney's dance beat for the PS2. Sample? Well, you don't have to ask me twice. Sampler? Older than 2020. Ultimate Chicken Horse is a pretty good guess for this because it falls under all these categories, I think. Although I don't know how cooperative is it outside of like the level building thing. It's kind of like cooperative but still against each other. Ultimate Chicken Horse. Why does this game have... Oh, never mind. I thought this was like Ultimate Chicken Horse, the guess, and I was like, why does it say that it released between 2017 and 2019? So between 2017 and 2019, this game... Oh, geez. Risk of Rain 2, baby? I don't think it had like couch co-op though. Also, side view, it's not side view. It has to be either isometric or first person or top down. Where's Connell? Connell's in the middle of like the Pacific Ocean somewhere. Dark Souls 3? I don't think Dark Souls 3 had a co-op mode. hit people. Red Dead Redemption 2, Snag, good morning, how are you? Anthem for 2018. You think it's Anthem? Didn't that game fizzle out like instantly? Okay, you got the system. The systems were Microsoft, Windows, PlayStation 4, and Xbox One. No Switch. It was not developed in the Frostbite engine. It's got third-person elements, but more than third-person, which is interesting. There's co-op in Souls. Do we really think it can be Dark Souls 3? Battlefront 2? Star Wars? Fortnite? Didn't Fortnite come out in like 2014 or something? Really? Fortnite came out in 2017? There's no way. Does it have like a couch co-op mode? Doesn't have to be couch co-op. All right, well, it was in 2017. What happened in 2017? This was like during the era where I was like getting ready to get divorced, I guess, subconsciously. And then also trying to be a rock star. Need to narrow down the themes and genres. Do you think maybe a race? Well, it's got shooter elements, potentially. Role-playing, RPG, strategy, adventure. It looks like shooter is a repeat adventure game, and then maybe also RPG, along with indie being a potential contender. It's not a 2D side scroller though. So like platformer games that are 3D that are also potentially, or that also have multiplayer. I don't think it's that. Adventure is in all of them. I am a rock star. Not in the sense that I was going for, I guess. And not Nintendo. Try an Ubisoft game. PUBG. PUBG is a decent guess, but hold on. It does have Battle Royale as like its potential game mode. Well, we already know that it's got these game modes only. And I didn't know Battle Royale was considered a game mode. So I don't think it could be PUBG. This is new. I don't think I've ever seen this. Most Ubisoft games you can think of only do third person. We were watching How It's Made last night from like 2005. And one of the things they were making was Prince of Persia. Like they were showing us how game development works. And I thought it was really funny. Career goal, divorced rockstar? Yeah. That music was Pilot's Quest, yes. Sonic Speed Simulator in Roblox. Get divorced and then make a bunch of albums called I Hate My Wife? No. I think getting divorced was like kind of the beginning of the end for me musically. A little bit of yourself dies in those situations. Roblox is probably on Android and iOS. Hold on. Thinking time. Hard focus. Themes of action, survival, sandbox, action, science, action. It's action of some variety. So probably not a puzzle game. An action game that is a first person potentially. First person? Is it Risk of Rain 2? When did that come out? Beccadora, good morning. How are you? Wait, did this come out on PS4 and Xbox One? Destiny 2 sounds like a good guess. I don't think Risk of Rain 2 came out in 2017 in hindsight. Okay. First person and third person. We know our perspectives. What is this? MMO? I've never seen this either. Did they add like new game mode categories? Huh. Furpy Therpy? Can I get some thunks in the chat? Beccadora's here. Let's see. Probably a big AAA studio since they use custom engine and not Unity or Unreal. That is also a good intel. Good way of thinking about it. You had a photo shoot with Hagrid yesterday? Cute. Is it like for Christmas cards or something? I'm gonna use our clue. It might give us the game engine or the developer or publisher, or at least narrow down the genre or theme. This is a good clue. It's a stealth action open world game. Ew, is this? I think you were right about Ubisoft. Is this Assassin's Creed Unity? Did that come out in 2017? No? What Ass Creed game came out in 17? That was like 15. Assas. Origins? Is that first person and third person? It is Ubisoft. And it was in the same engine as Assassin's Creed Origins, but it's not an Assassin's Creed game. What? What the heck did Ubisoft make back then? They're also like, they're the dev and the publisher, so this like really narrows it down. They made other games besides Assassin's Creeds? Is Far Cry Furpy? Far Cry. But which Far Cry? 4? Rainbow Six. Six Siege, you think? Ghost Recon? This, I think Siege is maybe a good guess because it's right around the time I remember watching NL and the crew play it a lot. Shooter is not a genre though. True. Siege isn't stealth. It kind of is. You're kind of like sneaking around trying to save the hostage. Or open world. Okay, you got me there. What other games? Ghost Recon? Open world stealth game. Ba 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 boom. Ghost Recon tends to be more open. Really? Ghost Recon. Is it just Ghost Recon or Breakpoint or Wildlands? Yeah, Wildlands sounds like it's an open world game, right? Because it's like Breath of the Wild. Ah! Good guess. Yo, Septimoon. Yo, Appalack, what's going on?
Rock and roll.
Thank you so much, Septimoon, for the 6 months. Much appreciated. Welcome back. Also, Appalack, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope your stream went well. What were y'all up to? I saw you were playing like a Sonic Adventure 2 randomizer. How appropriate that we're playing Sonic Adventure 2 music just now. Darjeeling, good. How you doing? Good morning. Rodzos, Amazing Libby. Make be a goat. Make be goat. Anemone Rose. Rolp, how you doing? Welcome in, folks. Hope you're having a great Saturday so far. How was the randomizer? And how did it perform? Like, was it stable? Thank you for the shout out to Appa. Rodzos. We just got done doing the game dolls. Ghost Recon Wildlands. I've never heard of this game. I kind of get lost in the sauce when it comes to sequels for big title games. Yo, Visarion, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We are going to pivot over now to we're going to do the bandle. Let's do the bandle. Give me a second to pull it up. Shoop. Fandle. All right, pause the music temporarily here. This is a 2006 easy par 1 with 1.1 billion views. Par 1? Are you kidding me? We should be able to know it based off just the drums. It has a Glockenspiel. 2006 for 1 billion views? Is this like I Write Sins, Not Tragedies? Does it have a Glockenspiel? Yeah, I know this too, I feel, but I don't know what it is off the top of my head. Woo! Holy, Darjeeling, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. Thank you. You were streaming with Appa, weren't you? Can I get a shout out to Darjeeling the Fox? Formerly sucking down Darjeeling. Don't get it twisted. But I understand why you changed your name. Not wanting to be called Sucking is pretty valid. You went to a Sonic the Hedgehog themed rave last night. Really? Was it because the movie came out on Friday? Is the third movie out now? Give me the Glockenspiel. We gotta skip. Oh, is this Muse? Not Muse. Third movie is out. It's what the stream was for. Oh, nice. You've seen it then, huh? I'm trying to think it was... The reason I thought it was Muse is because there's that one song where it's like... You know what I mean? Paparazzi? That's a great guess. Papa. What? Do they not have it? Lady Gaga? Lady Gaga? They don't have Paparazzi? Paparazzi was 2011? Fair. Hold on. Yeah, supermassive black hole. That's what I said. Not that. Okay, either way. What did Tidge say? What did you say, Tidge? Promiscuous girl? Oh. I've never seen a par 1. Dude, in 2006, I was listening to nothing but like My Chemical Romance and System of a Down. Like, in Evanescence. You can't expect me to know like pop music. Are you kidding me?
Congratulations.
Yo, Cyber Benny, what's up? You never recognize a Beyonce song quickly. Is it Beyonce? It's Nelly Furtado? I don't know what this is, man. Nelly Furtado? Promiscuous? Oh, speak it properly. Say it right. Say it right. Nelly Furtado. What? I don't know what this is, man. A 1.1 billion views? How did I dodge this so strong? I need to listen to the actual song without getting banned. Here, hold on. I'm gonna mute the browser sounds for a second. Don't look at my recommendeds. Don't look at my recommendeds. Okay. I do recognize this kind of, but you know what? I think the only time I ever heard this song was when I was at the skating rink. Exposed. What's in my recommendeds? We have The Witch Complete Guide, 7.5 hour long video deep dive that I'm like 2 hours into. A Christmas lo-fi hip hop chill music, 80s Japan lo-fi, and then Uncle Sweet Share's workshop. I have no idea what that is. Pure video game bops for locking in. 1990 lo-fi beats. The most beautiful MMORPG that was left to die. Okay, nothing incriminating. That's good. Did I grow up in a town where the only thing to do was go to the skating rink? Kind of, yeah. There was a skating rink relatively close by to where I lived, and that was kind of it. Well, thank you for getting me through the bandle there. We're going to do the movie doll now. Let's do the movie doll. Wait, no, let's do the... The VG bandle is done, isn't it? The VG bandle is no longer doing new music. We'll still do it because we haven't played like hardly any of them. Why was Cafe ASMR cute barista tries to talk to you but ends up spilling 20 hot black coffees on her face in your recommendeds? That was not in my recommendeds, was it? That sounds like something that might actually be, but it's not. You're just making stuff up. Yeah, you're looking at your own. All right, we're going to do the VG bandle. This is a video game music version of the bandle. Whoops, wrong button. Let me unmute the browser audio source. We have a drums and contrabass. Interesting. This is a Final Fantasy boss battle. Yo, Darjeeling, thank you for the sub as well. Wait, that means you can evolve. Thank you so much. Piccolo's in spot 5. It must be Dragon Ball Z. This is a Final Fantasy battle theme. Final Fantasy IV SNES Battle 2 boss theme. It is not that. Thank you so much. Yeah. Much appreciated. Nerp. I know this. You love when the band just stops. This is a call to action song. It's like when you are getting the exposition of a game and it's like, here's why we're playing the game. What song could it be though? Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles? I don't think so, dude. That game was not very good, but the soundtrack was incredible. I loved that soundtrack. It sounded like they dropped their instruments for a second. You know, fun fact, that's how, oh geez, I'm drawing a blank on his name. The game was not good. I didn't like it that much. I thought it was extremely grindy and tedious. I was gonna make a joke, but I can't remember his name. What the heck is going on? Hold on. Hans Zimmer. Hans Zimmer. For the Dune soundtrack, he was carrying around a bunch of PVC pipes and he accidentally dropped them down the stairs.
Yay!
Final Fantasy grindy? No. Well, see, it was weird because it had like real like action combat where it was like not turn-based. Owen, what's up? How are you? I don't know this based on this, but it definitely gives me like an RPG, like a JRPG vibe. Maybe it's... Hold on, what other Final Fantasies were there? Did we even get close? It doesn't show us like whether or not we even had like the game. Oh, it doesn't. So it's not a Final Fantasy game. What about like Golden Sun? They don't have it. What if it's Ultima? Suikoden? They don't have Suikoden. Unless I've spelled it wrong. Suikoden these nuts. Suika game? No, I would recognize that one. What if it's Ultima? Ultima Online. They don't have Ultima. Why is it thinking this? I don't understand. Have I guessed chicken butt? Yo, Maria Bruxa, what's up? How are ya? Welcome in. She Suiko on my den till I nuts. Give me another RPG. What about like Tales of Symphonia or something? They don't have it. I feel like that kid from the Santa Claus movie trying to get chocolate milk at Denny's when his dad fucked up the turkey. They don't even have chocolate milk? Give me a Castlevania. Not Castlevania, but it was on the NES. Okay. Is that not how it's pronounced? Dragon's Quest. The harp goes crazy? What if it's just OG Zelda? I mean, you're kind of... I wasn't on board until like this part with the strings. But I don't think it's... They only have the overworld theme, which we know is the ba ba da 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 da. Kid Icarus would have a harp? True. Kid Icarus title theme. Try it. It is! How did you know? Holy cow. Give me the whole thing. This goes crazy, man. Now the pauses make more sense. You gotta make room for the piccolo. Give me the whole. The X part is also not pronounced like that, but I wasn't expecting you to know how to pronounce it. You just found the brr funny. What is it pronounced like? Can you give me like a hooked on phonics style pronunciation breakdown, please? Brucha. Okay, I could do that. Maria Brucha. I gotta admit, man, they churched it up. They churched it up with the MIDI instruments. It goes like way harder. But it like, you know, what are you gonna do on the NES, right? Like that little harp intro? What does it sound like on the NES? It's not even there in the NES. They're limited to 4 audio channels. They couldn't fit it in. Not even 4 audio channels. You had 4 tracks. 4 tracks and then 1 audio channel. Not bad. Maybe a later arrangement chucked this extra stuff in. Perhaps. Didn't they do like a remake of Kid Icarus for the DS? Or like maybe a remake, but it had like a new entry into the series. I remember it came with like this insane... Didn't it come with like a crazy thing you could plug into the DS. Have you seen what Look No, Mom No Computer does with old machines? Yes, I have. He's the guy that made the huge Furby organ, right? Luigi, what up? How are you? Essentially a C-stick. You had that game? Was it good? I never played it. I've never played a Kid Icarus game except for what I played in the NES World Championship stuff for Kid Icarus. Seemed okay. Yes, in the Game Boy wall. I have seen the Game Boy wall. Trust me, I'm hooked into synth YouTube. I've been stuck in that pipeline for forever. Do you see? Probably you can't because they're like a little hidden. Let's do the movie doll now. Movie doll. I never get this one. It seems to specialize in movies that are like from the late 90s or like early 90s that were films that I wouldn't have watched as a child. But let's see if we can get today's.
Woo!
Boop. You heard it was unplayable for lefties, so you never tried. Do y'all remember the Guitar Hero like apparatus that they released for the DS, where it was like you could hold it at like a guitar and then you could like strum the DS screen with your stylus? You had that? It sucked. Yeah, I remember like my friends getting it and being like, "Holy crap, this thing is like painful." Remember manually putting in the tunes into mobile phones like 20 years ago? I remember my first ever cell phone had a ringtone on it that was like a ringtone version of Master of Puppets. Continue to the game, please. Here we go. Was that? Can I do it again? I can't see it again. Catch me if you can. I've never seen that. How do y'all know this? It's not Catch Me If You Can. Hold on. It looked like there was a lot of scenes. Was this Flowers for Algernon? Not Flowers for Algernon. I don't know what made me think that. It's just like there was a lot of scenes in like a hospital or something. It's the Tetris movie? They made a Tetris movie? Oh, holy crap. I saw a Game Boy. You're right. Is this modern? Is this like released recently? Tetris. Because I thought I saw an ad for a Tetris related film a couple of years ago. Oh. Did they dramatize the creation of Tetris and how it like propelled the Soviet Union into like the modern tech era or something? Interesting. Tetris is fascinating, like as a game design experiment, because it literally like works so well with the human brain, and it's almost like this guy just uncovered like a vulnerability in the human brain. There's a car chase scene in it. It's not bad. It was about how they got the guy in the code out of there. I know there was some like trouble. There was some like, I've read about the history of Tetris before, and there was like some complexity in like the publishing of it outside of the US or outside of Soviet Union into places like getting it on the Nintendo Entertainment System and stuff like that. So there's a lot of intrigue. Tritris is too few pieces. Pentris is too many pieces. But Tetris 4 is perfect. All pieces comprised of 4 individual squares. Good job on the movie doll. I would have never gotten it because I've never seen this, but I did see the Game Boy flash on the screen. I wouldn't have chosen that though. Okay. Are there any other dolls we should do, or is it time to pivot over to finishing this Blender model? Framed? What's framed? Horsel? Blend her model? Is Framed another movie one? Framed, the daily movie guessing game. I've played this before. Here. This is a single scene or a single frame from a movie. Got some cereal in it. I don't recognize this right off the rip. How do I go about wrapping presents? I just do it poorly. Fight Club? This does have like the color grading of Fight Club. I'll guess it. Not Fight Club. A sledgehammer? Is this Funny Games? Oh, they have it in here twice, but you can't tell which one is which. Not Funny Games. It's John Wick. I've never seen a John Wick film. Good job. I've never seen John Wick. Great action movies. I've heard they're really good, but I don't know. Action movies are kind of a hard sell for me. I need like a deep, moody horror film. That's why I'm like stuck watching The Lighthouse over and over and over. If you like gunfight scenes, it's about the best there is. It needs Robbie in it. In this epic battle between good and evil, one hero will incessantly beat a ball into a wall of deep, ever-ending darkness. A film about the futility of existence. Disney presents Pong. 25% on Metacritic. I would rather them try to make that than like, I don't know, live action version of movie number 600. You love watching The Lighthouse while listening to Spiderlands by Slint. I don't know. I've heard of Slint. I've never listened to it actively, so I don't know if that fits very well or if it's a bit or whatever you want to say. Either way, The Lighthouse is amazing, and also so is Hereditary, so is Midsommar, so is hopefully Nosferatu coming out soon. The Witch, also pretty good. The Northman is not a horror film, first off, but also I'm just going down the Robert Eggers slash, oh geez, what's his name? Guy that directed Midsommar and Hereditary. Ari Aster, yeah. Going down their stuff. Spellcheck.xyz. Wait, I've never played that, but I've seen NL play that before. Spellcheck.xyz. I'm not. This is a game that verifies, or that this is a game that like shows that I'm dumb. Whoops. All right, level 1 easy. F12, F11. So what is this? We hear what the movie... You got 100% in this game, Simbera did? Yeah, but did chat win for them? All right.
Rocket.
Rocket.
A noun meaning any of several plants of the mustard family, such as... Roquette originates from
What?
15th century Italian ruchetta, meaning small
What?
Swim. A verb meaning to propel oneself in water by natural means, such as movements of the limbs, fins, or
Rocket is also a plant? They baited me, man.
Bathtub. A noun meaning a usually fixed tub for bathing. Bathtub. Welding. A verb meaning to become or be capable of.
Is there a way to get this thing to play without me having to like click? Because
Polo. A noun meaning a game played by teams of players on horseback using mallets with long,
Polo?
flexible handles
I didn't hear the word.
to drive a wooden.
Like the UI is a little scuffed.
Verism. A noun meaning artistic use of contemporary everyday material in preference to the heroic or legendary, especially in grand opera. Verismo
Verism?
originates from Italian, combining the words vero, meaning true from Latin verus, and ismo. Verism.
Sure. Okay.
Hover. A verb meaning to position a computer cursor over something, such as an image or. Scrutiny. A noun meaning a searching study, inquiry, or bravado. A noun meaning blustering, swaggering conduct. Bravade. Natalie. An adjective meaning trimly neat and tidy, smart. The word likely altered from netty, derived from the obsolete net, meaning neat or clean. Natalie. An adjective meaning trimly neat and tidy, smart. The word likely altered from netty, derived from the obsolete.
I don't know what that is. I've never seen that word in my life.
Bibimbap. A noun meaning a Korean dish of rice with cooked
Bibimbap?
vegetables, usually meat, and often a raw or fried egg. Bibimbap is from Korean, combining bibim for chopped
Is it
food and
bibimbap?
pap for cooked rice. Bibimbap.
Damn it.
Mesiel. A adjective meaning middle, median. Mesiel. A adjective meaning middle, median. Mesiel. A adjective meaning middle.
Holy.
Solecism. A noun meaning an ungrammatical combination of words in a sentence.
Solecism.
Also, a minor blunder in speech.
What?
Bakal. A adjective meaning of, relating to, near, involving or supplying a cheek. Pappardelle. A noun meaning pasta in the form of wide ribbons.
What the fuck? The U.S. education system at play? Natalie? I've never seen that word in my life. Bibimbap is not even an English word. Bibi? Imbap? Oh, I was one letter off. Mesial? Okay. Solcism? Buccal? Papardelle? This game is hard. Is there another? Hold on. I want to do. Is there a way to do another like challenge?
Rich. A adjective meaning having abundant.
What? Give me like. I want to get one hard word.
Celerity. A noun meaning rapidity of motion or action. Celerite is from Middle.
Did I get it? How do I know if I got it?
Formaldehyde. A noun meaning a colorless, pungent, irritating gas CH2O used chiefly in aqueous solution as a disinfectant.
Oh. Did I get formaldehyde right?
Facsimile. A noun meaning an exact copy. Facsimile. Hualaga. A geographical name meaning river 700 miles, 1126 kilometers. Long in north-central Peru, flowing north. Hualaga.
Hualaga?
A geographical name meaning river 700 miles, 1126 kilometers.
No idea.
Champignon. A noun meaning an edible fungus, especially button mushroom.
What?
Fixity. A noun meaning the quality or state of being fixed or stable. Derived from medieval. A flaneur. A noun meaning an idle man about town. Flaneur originates from French.
This is BS, dude. You can't just throw foreign words in here. We got formaldehyde and facsimile. Hualaga? Hualaga? Fixity? Flaneur? Celerity? like celebrity? By the way, y'all, in 2 weeks, it's your next HRT anniversary. 15 damn years. Holy, congratulations. 15 years? Damn. That's a long time. All right. All right, we got some work to do, folks. Thank you for the dulls. Thank you for your assistance on the dulls. Now I feel stupid. I need to go get more coffee and feel less stupid. We need to finish a Blender model that we started last stream. We have to finish modeling the sword and the shield, and then we have to color the Blender model. We're going to do that. Y'all, good song. Here's what we're working with. Give me a sec here. 1 second. Main screen. Yep. Hide the window. Keep the Blender window open. We are modeling the grunt from a Tactics, which is a UFO 50 game. This is what we've got so far. We need to weaponize him, and then we need to paint on top of him. You need to buy this game. You love its music. The game is good. I need to go back to it and beat it. Keeping with this like stylized, I kind of feel like we need to arc his back. We might tweak the model a little bit before we get into making the rest of these. But I was struggling with whether or not to put the weapons in the hands, which I think we should do. Makes sense. And then we'll, I want to like arc his back more because he looks like he's hunching pretty hard. And then we'll paint it. This one will be fun to paint. There's like a lot of cool detailing we can do. Let me change the category real quick. We're now doing art. Art. Boop. Done. I'm gonna go grab another cup of coffee, and then we're gonna get through this as quickly as we can. I also need to set a marker, so I'll do that when I get back. I'll be RB. Ooh.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Still need to buy this new DJK song. Ooh. All right. Wow, it feels weird. It feels like my headphones got smaller. Okay. Let us, real quick, let me do a marker. Just so I'm gonna stitch this video together. Because I think doing multiple uploads kind of sucks. All right, here we go. Yo, thanks, Arbor Cat. I was trying to keep the stylization of the sprite in line with like what we ended up modeling here, and it's like I did as best as I thought I could for it without spending way too much time on it, because I feel like the longer I spend on something, the more I end up disliking it. The head is so good. We kept the shape decently enough, and I like that I made it so that the nose has its own like very flat face. And then similarly, like places for the eyes. So it'll be fun to paint this one. You wanna get a beer with this guy? I bet he would have a lot of good stories to tell about how I misplayed horribly. Here, real quick. Bring it out a little bit more. And then, yeah, this profile view is looking a little rough. Bring it down on the Z. What's going on? Hold on, I'm getting a lot of texts involving the plans for later this evening. And I need to make sure everything's good. He needs a badonk. Not everything needs a badonk. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, geez. Okay. Anyways, everything's fine. So we're getting booba. Is that how it works? If there's no badonk, is there like a quota, like a minimum viable sexiness that has to exist on every model? Either booba or butta? Yes, it's the law. I want to make sure we don't like this piece. I don't like this like extremely tight situation. This is fine. The torso is a little scuffed, but I think we'll be okay. Should be fine. Let's not fixate on it too hard. I want to try to get through this. Let's go ahead and, what is this? This is the belt buckle. Belt buck. What is this? Ear. And everything else is mentioned. Okay, let's do the sword, which I think we're just gonna use a cube, and we'll subdivide it up as necessary. So I'm just gonna like model this above our main character here. Badonk is a strict requirement. I must make my 3D renders sexy or else. I'm gonna have to practice armatures and rigging like a lot, because I was watching some videos and people were just kind of like making it look so easy. I don't even know how a skeleton works, man. Like not even like, I'm not talking like a 3D model skeleton. I'm talking like real life skeleton. I don't know how that shit works. It's like you need some biology understanding in order for this stuff to work. Yo, Darjeeling, thank you for giving a sub over to Maria Brucha.
Enjoy your juice.
Much appreciated. That's a juice for you. And fast-tracked evolution for Maria. Much appreciated. Do y'all know each other? Are you friends? Or are you just being like super kind? Just play with it till it works. That's how you learn. Yeah, I need to go in there and mess with it. It seems so mysterious and like capable of a lot of different things. Am I crazy? Why does this look like it's... It looks like it's bulging at the center. It's not, but it kind of like is giving me the illusion that it is. I guess it's because these are highlighted. Yeah, it's fine. What? Is the word bulge off limits? Are we not allowed to say bulging? I don't know how necessary this loop cut was, actually. Hold on, give me a second here. It was necessary. Crap. Whatever. Because I want to cut this in half. Let's do that first. We gotta make sure we like apply this modifier before we move it off the center axis and put it on the hand. Who's bulging? You can say bulge as long as you can laugh. You can laugh at anything I say, it's okay. Unless I'm like, I mean, you can laugh at whatever. I'm not gonna police your thoughts. But if I'm having like a heartfelt moment, I'm trying to be vulnerable, you know, I'm just kidding. Let's see. We don't wanna go crazy with this sword. Let's just, you know. We don't need that many like faces and whatnot. I think we just take this out a good bit. Let's bring this out a little bit as well. This is the hilt. And then we just need to like, I think what I'll do, I want to expand these. Hello? You don't want to select? Okay. Bring these out. We need to bring the handle out a bit more, the hilt of the sword. Just about yay big. And then I kind of just want to like take these two faces and extrude them. I'm okay with this being very like Minecraft blocky. I don't really necessarily care if it looks particularly sharp or anything like that. I do think we want to maybe bevel these edges. Whoop! I don't even know what that was. And then I think ideally we would just take like this vert and this vert and this vert, merge them at the center, and same thing here, just to create like a blade shape. We got like a kind of a weird shape happening right here, which I'm not a huge fan of. Maybe we can remedy that. Like this is like, it's weirdly bent. Bring this forward. I should have done that with both of them. Bring this forward and then kind of like take this and this. Oops. What am I selecting? Oh. Honestly, it's fine. It's a weird shape, but I'm not gonna fixate on it too much. And then just take these. Take this, move it out. Why do you look so weird? Sure, sure. What's going on here though? Something's not right. It's like this face is all messed up. I think what we want is like a knife to make this like a little less psychotic looking. Give me the knife tool, please. I think we want to go from like this to here to here. And then I think we want, whoops, holy, no, don't do that. Then I think we want to take this piece out. Just to like maintain the face. It was getting like warped very weird. I think this is fine. Like the shape doesn't have to be exaggerated too much. Again, the flat shading is gonna kind of like remove a lot of this. Ideally the blade wouldn't be so thick, but we've caused kind of a problem with that. Here, let's see what happens if we do like this. Yeah, hold on. Whoops. Yeah, see, I should have extruded the blade out. It's fine. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. Swords are what they are. But I do want to maybe like take this edge. Bring it out a little bit more. Give it more like of a shape that's a little bit more interesting to look at. I do think we can bring this in. We'd have to do it on both. Let's just do the faces. Sure, that's fine. Some extremely weird and complex geometry for such a simple shape. But I'm not too worried about it. Okay, I'm gonna just apply the mirror here. So now we have one like whole shape. And then let's just move it. Zoop. I know it's colliding with his thumb and all that good stuff, but I wasn't gonna like get really into the nitty gritty of keeping this like in the integrity in check. I was just gonna try to like line it up as best I could. And that looks pretty good to me. Sword is in hand now. Let's do the same for the shield. So is this a penis? Yes. This is a severed penis that he has taken from his enemies and he is now wielding as a weapon. Quite metal, in fact. Heartfelt moment. Have y'all ever made stuff out of felt? I was gonna make an ornament out of felt yesterday, but instead I made it out of perler beads. And it was fun. Perler beads take time, though. Give me a cylinder. I want it to be just an octagon. Octagon is fine here. Bring me up. Zoop. We'll model this above the character yet again. I think size-wise, this is kind of like a... It's like a... I mean, it's a shield. It's meant to be a shield, but it kind of looks more like a buckler. I'm going to keep it relatively in line with like a... Like yay big. I think this is pretty good. It can slap on the hand. Hopefully it doesn't interfere with it too much. We'll see. Bring me down, though. I want it to be like... It needs to have some thickness to it, but not a crazy amount. And this is basically just going to be what it is. We'll texture paint the detailing of the shield onto it. I'm not too concerned about putting like the, what is that thing called that like allows the shield to sit on someone's hand? Let's just see what this looks like on the top of their hand. The balls? I don't think it's called the balls. Interesting left-handed shield, or left-handed sword. You don't get that too often? All right, there we go. Good enough. Maybe we can add like a tiny cylinder in the middle of it, which is unfortunate because we've already moved it. Hold on, go back. What happens if you inset the face? Oh, it does exactly what I want. Just to make it look a little more interesting, I guess. Bring this up, and then we can like scale it so that it looks a little bit more rounded. Sure. Zoop. And then let me just make sure, whoops. Let me make sure this looks good on the y-axis as well. Yeah, looks good to me. Shield nipple. Indeed. Okay. I think that means we are now done with the modeling portion of this. We can move on to the UV unwrapping. And so last time I did a lot of different meshes like this, I didn't quite understand how to make sure that I had all of the individual meshes on the same like UV map. I have since figured that out, so I'm not gonna have a material per item. P is stored in the shield nipple. Sadness is stored in the muscles. And what do we do when we get sad? We get more muscles. Gah! Okay. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and get a material for the UV reference. We're gonna have to apply it to all the meshes, but it's okay. Dang missile. I like that I'm assuming that's meant to be like, why is it called missile? Because it's not spelled like missile, like a projectile. What's the lore behind that emote? A missile's about to hit his family, also Danglish. Oh, is that when he's watching them in their like little spaceship, or not spaceship, their jet engine or jet, and then it explodes, and then she has to like parachute them to safety? Give me my emission shader. Boop. We're gonna call this the texture. Yup. Got you. Here, hold on. First, also, let's change the color management to standard. Go back here. We're fine with this. Let's just go ahead and add our image. We want it to be a UV reference with a UV grid on it. So far, it's only applied to the shield. That's okay, though. We can go in here. Apply texture. Now it's on the belt buckle. There's a way to do this faster, but I don't know how. There's like a hotkey. Oops. Cylinder already has it. Oh. Ear. Empty. This is our reference image. We don't need to apply that. Okay. The UV is fricked, as is evidenced by this, but this is fine. Go into this mode. We'll start unwrapping this puppy. Hopefully all of this works onto the same UV. Give me my live unwrap. Let me see all my faces for everything. I think I have to like shift click. I need to like group everything. Hold on, go back to this real quick. I want to put all of the like parts of our character into the same collection. I should have made the new collection first. And then I want like world things, like a camera, the light if we had one. We're not going to use a light for this. But we'll use like a camera and an empty for like getting pictures of it later. UV editing. Okay, here we go. This looks better. Yeah, this has everything. Okay. As you can see, there's a lot of stuff overlaid and whatnot. This will go away once we start unwrapping. First thing I want to do probably is like unwrap the boots. Whoops. I'm in face selection. Give me this mode. Make a seam here, please. Okay, it's already starting to move things around. Still very fricked up, but it's okay. Just go down like one side. Just cut here. And then also do like the very bottom of the foot. Flatten that out. Doesn't want to, okay. Looking better already. I think this is kind of like the angles are a little complex. I think it's fine to go ahead and like split this up as well. And we might even do well to have like, oh, this is probably part of the problem. Doop. Okay, that looks a little better. We're getting closer. I do wonder if this seems like it might be overkill. I think it'd be better to go down this way. As long as the squares aren't like warped as hell, like this is pretty warped. I think we need to hide the body real quick. I think it would be imperative or good for us to cut this up. Whoops, no. Just mark the seam, please. Okay, that looks way better. A lot less warping going on here. Bring back the body. The belt buckle is omega fricked, which is surprising to me because it's a rectangle, but I guess it's because it's like crammed in here. There's a lot of weird stuff going on here. I probably should have like merged verts. There might be like some rogue extra vertices in here. Let's go do that real quick. Merge by distance. It removed 0. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. All right, back in here. Why can't I use the body? Is this a selection issue? There we go. Same thing here. I want to kind of like split the bottom seam. Just kind of start there, flatten it out. What's going on my phone? This is already looking a little better, although the squares are much smaller on this texture than they are on the boot, but maybe when we average their sizes, things will be okay. You can tell the arm is causing a lot of friction here. Let's cut the arm off, and then we'll split it. I think also we could get away with cutting the torso in half vertically. Did that change nothing? That was surprising to me. I think the cats are playing with the Christmas tree. I can hear it. That looks better. Like cube, like shape-wise. We got a lot of weird stuff going on here. I think it's probably because of the neck. Okay. The neck is still very messed up. Doesn't matter all that much. Hide the head real quick. This is like, it's mostly just important that things aren't wildly distorted like what's going on over here. That looks a lot better. It's the other half of the Ben Affleck smoking meme coin. What? This arm is Omega fricked. Let's start by like just taking this and cutting it in half. That's better. Let's now remove the entire fist. And then let's just like split the fist. And then take this entire face off. That's better. Still a little weird, but not as bad as it was. And I think we can work with this, to be honest. The main thing we want to make sure is nothing's overlapping when we're done here. Depressed Ben Affleck photos never fail to crack me up. Nothing against him personally, but they're just so funny. Do y'all think that Ben Affleck and... what's the other guy? Matt Damon? Aren't they like really good friends? Is it possible that they're... is it possible they love each other, but they're like too stuck in Hollywood for it to be a thing now? Yes. Bellgrass music. You'll love to hear it. I think like... here, just cut the whole thumb face off. That's better. If Ben Affleck, I mean, if Matt Damon was in Pearl Harbor, I could definitely see more of the like the allegations potentially. Belt buckle. What is wrong with this thing, dude? Why is it so messed up? It's just a rectangle. But surprisingly, Matt Damon was not in that movie. What is going on? Hold on, come here. Hide the body. What in the... what is going on here? How are you all twisted? What? I think this thing is like actually totally fricked up. Oh, maybe not. I think it was just the UV was causing it to be a little fricked. Okay.
Woo!
Both of them are in the movie The Last Duel. I don't know if anybody here has seen that movie. I watched it kind of like on a whim. I went through a phase last year where I just started watching random movies on various streaming platforms to see like if they were any good. The Last Duel stars... uh-oh, I don't know what I just did. It stars Matt Damon, and Ben Affleck's in it, but it also features Adam Driver. It was pretty good. The story is interesting because it's like an actual historical event that took place in France. You watched it after I recommended it? What did you think, 1, 2, 3? It deals with some pretty heavy theming. I hit the Windows key. Whoops. Alright, this is actually looking a lot better. Like, everything's looking a little samey. The ear is very messed up. Okay, that's better. I do think I'll just like flatten both sides of the cylinder for the ear. Ooh, here, take one edge. Split that. That looks a lot better too. You really liked it? The multiple points of view storytelling was fun. Yeah, I thought it was an interesting way. You hid the body at 38 degrees north and 78 degrees west. Is that how they work? Coordinates? I thought they were more complex than that. Sword and shield are fricked up. I think this might be like, it's because like there's so many elements to this that we are trying to cram onto the same texture, but I think it'll be fine. It's gonna be a little bit more pixely than normal, which is not a bad thing. I actually think like low definition textures on models looks pretty good. Split the sword in half. And then also maybe even down like this side. I'm surprised this doesn't loop. That's probably not a good sign. Anytime I like alt click an edge and it doesn't grab the entire loop, I'm like, uh-oh. This is looking better, but this whole section is kind of scuffed. I think it's just because of this weird line. Because it doesn't like, it doesn't attach to anything. I feel like maybe we ought to merge verts here. Because this creates faces that are kind of not relevant. Like, what happens if I just merge? It's gonna warp the UV, but I mean, like, why does this? Like, this doesn't need to be here. I mean, if we connect it to this, it would be awkward, but it doesn't need to exist. Maybe we just dissolve it. Boop. Let me dissolve the edge and see what happens. Okay, that seems better to me. I need to do that on both sides though. And then we need to merge this. I mean, I'm kind of like, why don't we just dissolve these? All right, just kind of like simplify this a little bit. Okay. Woo! Wrong button. Okay. It's kind of like hiding the body right on state and main, but not sure. Oh, but sure. Well, I am going to refrain from asking any more questions so that I'm not implicated. Ignorance is bliss and all that. It's kind of like me at my job. I don't really want to know the fine details of what we do because I don't want to be implicated. Boop. Okay. Sword is looking good enough. Wait. This is bad. I don't know what's going on with this face. What is wrong with this? It's like extremely warped here, but like fine down here. Maybe there's too many seams. It's not a morally questionable job if you don't know what you're doing. True. I think we're morally better than I think a lot of jobs. That might sound like copium, but I think like I know like at a high level what we do at my job, and it's I think it's a good thing. I think we do good things for people. Okay, that's fine. Y'all can stay kind of jumbled like that. I don't like how the different sides of the sword are like different square shapes. It doesn't really mind, like I don't really mind that they're not lining up. If I was like putting this on a texture that pre-exists, also we're upside down. Whoa. But the size of differential between these is bothering me. Maybe when we like select everything and average their scale, it'll be better. Coco Macoma, Jimmy Trash, how are y'all doing, by the way? You're glad you live in Canada? I'm sure with all the things I say on the internet, it would give me a visit from the NSA. Maybe, I don't know. I think they might be like mind flooded. There's like too much stuff for them to investigate. Mark my seams. Whoop. That looks pretty good already. That looks pretty close. I think maybe we just, whoop. Split the nipple. Okay, let's call this good enough. Why is the body not selected? Okay, there it goes. Now select everything and then let us go over here. I want to average the island scale, and then I want to see how they're like bleeding over. We need to pack our islands in such a way where we have a lot of margin. That's better. Yeah, so nothing now is overlapping, and I mean, the squares are pretty evenly shaped. Or pretty evenly sized. I mean, they're tilted and twisted and all that good stuff, but I mean, this is pretty good. I think we can live with this. Let us go to the painting time. That was kind of complicated to unwrap. I'm surprised. I still have no, like, I'm very fly by the seat of my pants when it comes to texturing. So I'm not very, and by texturing I mean everything involved, UV mapping, etc, etc. So I'm not super surprised that that was difficult for me. Why don't we have the boots selected? Oh, we need to do this for everybody. No, we don't. They're already applied. We just need to make sure we have everything selected when we go into texture paint mode, I think. Yeah. All right, real quick, I'm going to get a color palette going. We want the color black. We want this like light orange color. We want this like red color. And then we just need white. Whoops. And that's kind of all we need for this. A nice like 4-color palette for this. I'm going to just flat this. See, it's only got this selected still. Oh, it's because of this thing. I remember this. To like select everything and paint it, you have to do like this little checker flag paintbrush option, and it actually allows you to paint onto just that object. I don't know if there's a way to like select all and do it, but it's not a big deal. And it kind of like is nice to be like, I want to make sure I'm painting just this. Hold on, go back to the body real quick. Did I miss some spots? Maybe like the interior of the thumb because there's an object blocking it. Yeah, it's getting a little weird. Not a huge deal though. We can hide the sword. Make sure that it gets painted. It might also be like the top of the head, or the neck, I should say. No, seems like we got it. These holes in it are just where I did like weird cuts, and now the face is like somewhere else. Like this is probably like this. Hard to say. Sure, there's ways we could find out, but I don't care enough. Let us also here, while we do this, I like having this other viewport down here. Like seeing the texture is fine. It's nice to be able to make sure that we're painting on the right spots or like right thing, but I like being able to see with the right shading in the bottom right. how it's actually like rendering out. All right, give me the sword. Obviously not going to paint it this color, but I mean, we're gonna start with a flat. I just like having like everything be one color to start with. I know it's like black to start with, but I like to use our color palette. Look at this. That's a problem. I think that's just a, wait, is this overlapping? Are our UVs overlapping? I thought they were fine. This is overlapping. What are you? This is the tip of the sword? Honestly, just scale it down, move it. We're gonna like double check with my UV real quick, and then we're going to repaint everything black. Okay. Start me over. This is why I like doing flats first. It lets you know right away if there's something weird going on. Belt buckle. Sure. Body. And there's gonna be like some oddities. Maybe like some like pixelation. Almost like an anti-aliasing type thing going on with the texture because of how much we're trying to shove onto the 1K texture resolution. What is this from? Is this from Divers? It's doing it here too. It is from Divers. I like this song a lot. It looks better, actually. Hold on. I think I was just not hitting it before. Those like little pixelations are gone, but like the most important thing right now is making sure we don't have any like weird UV overlapping. Helldivers 2 has only one song on repeat. The more I hear like the music from Divers, the more I'm like, wow, they put a lot of effort into the soundtrack for that game specifically. I need to go back and play it more. But we'll get there someday. I decided that like with UFO 50, I was maybe like going a little too hard into it at once, and I wanted to like savor it a bit more and not blow like my load on it or like get too burnt out on it. Because I didn't want it to fall victim to like the, oh, I've played it too much, so now I'm like not having a good time situation. What should I get for lunch, dude? I am starving. I just realized I'm like extremely hungry. A wrap? I could go for like a burrito. We had pizza last night and it was good. It was actually surprisingly cheap. We got like 5 pizzas and breadsticks and it was like 40 bucks. That felt really cheap. That was like Home Alone style prices for pizza. Cause like in that movie, they spent like $122.50 on 10 pizzas that were $12 each. And that was made in like the early 90s. Bibimbap? I don't think there's a place around us that can do bibimbap. I don't think I've ever had it. I don't really know what it is. It's like a kimchi style dish, right? Is that correct? All right. Our flats are done and everything looks okay to me. Like on the UV, things are looking fine. Now we just got to decide what to paint. And I think we'll start with like the items first and then we'll work towards the body. Let me rename this. This is the shield. What the crap, dude? Caps lock was acting crazy. This is the shield and this was the sword. They don't need you to spell to cook it. That's why I couldn't spell it. I've never had it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how to spell bibimbap. I've never seen it on a menu in my life. But in general, I don't know. All right, we want the sword to be white with like a little bit of like orange detailing the edge of the blade, perhaps. The hilt is this darker orange color as well. We don't know what the handle of the sword looks like, so maybe we'll paint it black. Doesn't really matter all too much, but let's select some faces. Let's just get the entire like cross guard. And now let's make sure we enable, this is texture paint mode, excuse you. Let's make sure we enable this. So we only paint on this face. Cool. Now we can do the same for the blade. Can I select the whole? No? Okay. I kind of hate that the selection color, like the selection highlight is kind of the same color as the flat. Makes it hard to kind of see what I've selected here, but that's okay. I've made this bed, I shall lie in it. Give me the white. Also, hold on. Fall off needs to be bloop, non-existent. We need a constant pressure. Get in here and get these like little pixels. I don't know how they're like making it through. Okay, that's better. And I think what I'll do is like the outer edge of the blade here and like the tip, we'll give it that like cool orange highlight. To do that though, I want to like make this much smaller. Give me like an 8 pixel radius. Give me a 16 pixel radius. And then also let's go down here. Turn off occlude and backface culling just so I can paint through this object temporarily. Give me the orange color and also give me a line tool. And then like line this up in such a way where we're like right on the edge. And then hit Alt to make a straight line all the way down. Boom. That looks pretty cool. That looks pretty neat in our flat painting. And now let's do the same for the edge. Except I don't think we can do like a perfect angle here. Get it more on the pointier side, like this. Do a couple of different strokes just to ensure. That looks pretty good to me. Yeah. Shing! We could have also just selected this face and done that, but that's whatever. That's pretty nice. Okay. The hilt of the sword. Blah, 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 blah. Hide the body real quick. Yoop. See, look, we missed the hilt already. Let's just hit this one with the black coloring, I think. Oops. We missed a face. Also, I don't want to line tool this. I just want to paint on it. We also need to turn off. Okay, we have this. We turned it back on. Okay, we're good. I just want to like accidentally paint through the model now. Okay. Sword, I think, looks pretty good. I think we're essentially done already with that. Not a big deal. Pretty easy. Let's bring the body back. I don't know how I feel. I kind of think maybe the handle should be the same color as like the skin. It just looks weird. Bring it back to this like color that we started with. Doesn't matter too much, to be honest, because the hand is holding or like hiding a good portion of it. And I know right now it looks like an extension of the hand, but we'll like detail the hands a little bit to like differentiate them. Let's move on to the shield. The shield has a little bit more detailing going on. Let's take a look. It has like vertical lines. It doesn't have like lines that meet in the center like this, like the texture would imply, or the topology would imply. So I think what we'll do for this is we will create the line work vertically for this. And I like how it's kind of like it varies between the black and then like the orange as like a highlight, kind of almost implying a roundness to the shield. There's also some like shading going on at the bottom part of it. It's hard to emulate that with the perspective that we're doing it on, but we can do as best as we can. I think let's just focus on doing the top part of the shield, which means select all these faces and then even these, please. I will start by making it white. And then let's do some black line work like we had discussed. We're gonna do them horizontally because it's like he's holding the shield out against his hand. And here, if he was holding it out front, it would be vertical perhaps. There's one kind of going through the center. I'm also not going to worry too much about the back side of the shield at present. And we'll paint over the... You know what, actually, before we do this. Just give me these. The center is like painted slightly differently. Like it doesn't seem to adhere to any of this behavior, so we'll just leave it out for this. Is this thickness appropriate? Maybe we should zoom out a little bit more. It seems too thick. We made it thicker by moving away. There's only 4 or 3 vertical stripes on the shield. And I would like for them to be relatively evenly placed, even though that doesn't appear to be the case on the artwork itself. Probably should have back-faced occluded, huh? Let's do that just to be safe. Also, we missed a piece when we were painting it white. Did we miss the edge? We didn't even get the edge, but that's okay. We can do that later. Give me back the black color. Give me back the stroke line tool. And give me... We need to do this. Yeah. Occlusion and back face culling. Bring me back in closer. Or was I just hitting that on accident with this? Probably. Whatever. Fail. Why does that look thicker? It is thicker. Is it because we zoomed out and then zoomed in again? I want them to be consistent, so I'll get rid of them. I hate that the zoom affects the brush size, and it doesn't appear that there's anything in Blender that will stop that. It's such a weird quirk. And it feels like it should be something that you can very easily change setting-wise, but it's not. This is good enough. Don't tunnel vision too much. I will say, hold on. I want to maintain the thickness because we need to like do some orange work here. Like this, 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 and then grab this. And then let's do like from here to here as orange. Same on this side. Roughly the same placement. It doesn't have to be perfect. I think it looks better if it's not, to be honest. And then here, do like a little bit more to imply a bit more roundedness towards the center. And then, oh geez, I just realized I missed this one a little bit. That's better. And we'll flatten these out. I know that the brush stroke is a little rounded. Kind of looks a little odd. I actually don't know how we would correct that. Is there a way to change like the stroke? Shape? There probably is. I just don't know where to go to do it. Paint hard. No, I like paint hard. Meh, maybe I won't worry about it too much. I guess I could like do like a very small vertical line. Like that. And then fill in these gaps later. When I have to do like very fine things like this, I feel like I start holding my breath. Whoop! What the heck was that? Huh, I must have like accidentally toggled to this mode, selected it. Give me back my regular paint tool and zoom in a lot. So what this will allow us to do is paint on a very, very pixel level. We're very anti-aliased right now. It's extremely like blurry, but you can kind of see how it's filling in the pixels where we want them to be. This is like extremely obtuse. I wonder if there's a way to disable anti-aliasing on like larger resolution textures. I'm sure there is. I just don't know where to do it. And it's ultimately not a huge deal right now. Okay. So there's that. Shields like that. We want to now outline the top half with like this orange color, top half of this like nipple with the orange, and then outline the bottom half with the black, and then do like a little bit of like rounded shading, I think. So let's do that. Top half needs orange because it's like the highlight. Let's do the line tool yet again. And then we won't worry too much about precision on this. We'll just like start here and then like color around. Probably should do a little bit thicker of a stroke if we're gonna do it this way. Let's do 16. Because we're only getting half of that if we're only painting on this. See what I mean? We're just going from like edge to edge here. Yo, Black Schmoll, what's going on? Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How are y'all doing today? Much appreciated. Hopefully, hopefully you're not getting blocked by any of my moderation to prevent you from chatting. But if you're new here, welcome in. Good to see you. Thanks for the raid. Hope you're doing well. What were you working on? Thank you for the shout out to Black Schmoll. How did you find the channel? I don't think we've been introduced. Doop. Joop. Joop. And then we go in extremely close to fix this, like on a pixel by pixel basis. We can correct this as well. Keep it like very much on the perfect vertical. You were sculpting in Blender and was looking for another Blender head. Hey, thanks for the raid. What were you making? Were you making something something low poly, high poly? What were you working on? Always interested to hear. We are converting a pixel art character from UFO 50 to 3D right now. We're just texturing it. We got a little ways to go, but I mean, it's coming along. High poly for 3D printing. Ooh, fancy. Neat. Wait, did I miss the... Oh, I missed. I'll have to check out what you were working on. Thanks for the raid. Hope your stream went well. Now we need to do this interior portion with like a little bit of, it's interesting that like the top, I guess the top is like the most highlighted it can be. And then this is like a little bit more shading, but not quite like extremely shaded. So what I'll do, let's just select this whole puppy. Whoops. Now we can only paint on this. Bring me back to this view. And then we're just gonna like, I actually think it might be easier to just select the faces we want to paint here. The bottom half. Let's just do it this way for now. I don't see anything wrong with this. And then I think what we'll do for the, like the little tip of the nip is we'll just stabilize the stroke here. Scoop. Make like a rounded U shape. Nothing too crazy. It doesn't have to be perfect. There's beauty in the imperfections. Remember this. Boom. We don't know if this is like a perfectly rounded nipple on this shield. Might have a little bit of distortion to it so that it warps and bends. Also, did I ever turn off the back face occlusion? It doesn't really matter because I'm only painting on certain faces, but I don't think I did. Yeah, bring that back. And we're not going to do the outline in the black because we're going to put an outline on this with the solidify modifier. So it'll capture that already. So we don't need to worry about that. The rest of the shield is basically just painting it white around these edges. And then on the back of the shield. Maybe we'll do, I don't think that matters, to be honest. Whoops. Turn off my stabilization. Excuse me. Give me all that. Okay. Don't have to worry about it too hard. I think just worrying about the top being detailed is good enough for us. Maybe including the line work here would actually be wise. The problem is that the thickness is kind of lost on us at this point. So we're gonna have to do some like guesswork, which sucks, but you know, it is what it is. Maybe like here-ish. Just give me like a straight down. Well, from this perspective, the straight down line doesn't really work, does it? That's close enough. We don't have to be worried about it too much. Again, don't sweat the small stuff. And then again, I'm not worrying about the underside of the shield. Seems like overkill. I will, though, fill in these little gaps because they are annoying. I will do that only on this side. Whoop. So you. Not the bottom. Whoop. It looks like we can't quite get it because of the resolution of our texture. Doesn't want to paint on it. That's okay. Again, kind of keeping the low poly fuzziness, or like the low resolution fuzziness for this is kind of nice. A 1K texture is plenty of space for like high quality stuff for the most part. But I like with like low poly having a little bit of like pixelated texturing. Okay. Sword and Shield are essentially done. Pokemon Company, like 6 months after they started developing those games. Let's work on the head. Actually, let's do the boots. Let's go from the bottom up. Looks very nice so far. It'll pop a lot with the outline. I'm excited for that. Goop. Let's go back to the actual shading for it. Come back. Yeah, that shield looks pretty cool. I like the way it came out. Oh, you know what we didn't do? We didn't do like any bottom highlighting. I do think that would make like a difference here. Let's kind of just like a low swoop. I've never used the curve tool. What better time to try it though? How does it work? It doesn't like it. We have to draw a curve. Oh. New paint curve? What? I don't know how to actually use it. Interesting. Input samples, jitter, dash ratio. Adjust strength for the spacing. What are you talking about? Give me my tools. Whatever. We'll just do we'll paint it. I'll have to look more into that later. I don't really know what's going on with that. Still very new with the texturing tools inside of Blender. All right. I think here we just want to do like that. Paint this. That looks cool. That gives it a little bit more. It makes it a little bit more with like in line with the edge of the sword. Yo, Rakshasa. You don't even have to tell me what game this is from because like the sound is so. It's Althasar's hat. Never mind. And then the bottom, I won't worry about these like little shading parts. There is a little bit going on like with the side and the top, but I don't think we need to worry about that too much. I think it'll muddy it up. All right, moving on. Let's do the shoes, the legs, I should say. These are gonna be pretty straightforward. As we can see, like they're mostly just like this flat orange color. Give me like just the entire boot. I think what we'll do, we don't really get to see their legs, but I think we'll do like their shoes, the orange color, and then we'll give the legs the black color. Oops. Oops. Okay. Orange me up. Get rid of this. No more stabilization, please. Probably should have turned on back phase, but it's okay. This isn't like a very difficult process, very complicated or anything like that. Should probably also paint the bottom of them, you know? Just my opinion. I do think we'll give like a little bit of, even with the outlining that we do, it's nice to have like a little bit of like, of a bottom line work here. Nothing too crazy, but just like slap it across the bottom of the shoe. Like so. Just to separate them from the ground a little bit. And then also, I think I'll paint the entire bottom of the shoe black, but also turn this back on. This is a very like simple color palette, right? We're doing with like, it's like basically 2-bit, 3-bit, because it's 3 colors. So we have like, we have to kind of just use what we have. And I think maybe we can get away with doing like a little bit of like black on the, under the lip of the boot, if that makes sense. Very small like line that kind of separates, creates like a little bit of shadow. And then similarly, I think we do the same kind of like line work behavior, but with a much smaller pixel radius, and we zoom in more for it. So like here. It looks a little funky. Whoops. I think we got the whole thing, yeah. Again, it's gonna look a little pixelated and jagged. It also kind of is annoying that because our textures are rotated on our UV, the pixelation is a little like diagonal. But that's gonna happen unless I go in and like rotate everything to be the correct orientation, and I'm not super into doing that at present. So we'll deal with this the way it is. I'm not too worried about it. How do we look though? How are we looking? They are indeed very simplified boots. Nothing crazy going on here. They don't have anything kind of going on with them. We could like get fancy and maybe paint some like laces on the boot. Maybe we'll do that just to add like a little bit of visual intrigue. I think we can accomplish that by just providing line work on the face of the boot. Very minor visual intrigue. You can see it makes quite a difference. Oh, I did the back face. Whoops. Yeah, just like a little bit of action like that can go a long way. Okay. Now for the legs. I can't decide if we should keep them like what the flesh tone color is or if we should just make them black. I think we're gonna make the legs black just to like imply that he's wearing some kind of like tights or something. Makes sense to me. Space. Just turn this off for my own mental safety. Whoop! How did you do that? Oh, I turned it off. It was already on. Okay. Leg. Yeah, that looks kind of cool. It like contrasts pretty heavily. We're gonna have to do like the entire torso a certain, like I think we'll do it with the orangey color and then we'll paint some details on it. The belt buckle is actually like the most detailed thing on his torso that we can see. So let's get in there and do the belt buckle real quick. Belt buckle is, according to our thing, it's flat orange. Why are we in edit mode? Oh, we are because we're selecting faces. Just go ahead and select the whole thing. From the front at least. We don't really care about the back too much. Probably could have deleted the back faces, but not too worried about it. Paint mode. Give me the orange. Okay. Start with this flat color. And then bring me back this way. There's like a little bit of like a black center to the belt buckle. And then there is like a yellow cross. Let's do the cross first. I think the easiest way to do this, of course, will be with line work. And then maybe let's do a 16 pixel brush here for this. This is like the direct middle and we're mirroring the UV. So let's just like go down. Maybe make it a little thicker. It's thicker on the top than it is the bottom. Or the sides, I should say. Like it's thicker on the up and down. I just realized how very like German colored this entire color palette is for this guy.
Woo! Woo!
And then we'll just do like the black color here. I think keeping it like this is actually kind of nice. It looks good to me. Looks like kind of like Ow from Splunky. Yo, true, with the head shape. Now we gotta do the torso. I think this, well, hold on, we should probably carry these over. Can't really see. Whoops, I don't have the line tool right now. I do have the line tool. Okay. This up. This. That should get it on both sides, I think. Yeah. Now we gotta do the top. Whoop, whoop, whoa, wee. Okay, whoop. Is there no way to tilt it up? Hold on. 8? Yeah. Okay. How about down? Yes. Learning the hotkeys for the camera controller. Okay. Good enough. The black color got a little scuffed. Zoom and enhance like a lot. Doo-doo-doo-doo. cool. Good enough. Good enough. It's like a little off center. Maybe like extend this. Doesn't have to be perfect. Again, perfection is the enemy of completion. Okay. Then we got to make sure we give the torso some love here. I'm thinking here. Let's get into the body. Let's select the entire like tunic part of the character. Leave his arms out for now. What the heck? Okay. I want to like color it this orange color to start, I think. Who gave Ryan Gary from Spelunky 2 a sword and a shield? That's what I'm saying. Oops, we accidentally collected the neck somehow. That's okay, we'll come back and fix that. Yeah, this doesn't bother me right now. Okay. We see in the art that the tunic, or at least the belt buckle, is orange, so I like keeping this orange color for the tunic. I think what I'll do for the belt buckle though is I'm going to just do like black line work to differentiate, because if I use the yellow, which is implied his skin tone for this, it'll look like he's got like a little crop top on, which there's nothing wrong with. Crop tops, quite a nice piece of clothing. But for the sake of our guy here, we're going to make sure we have him in like a uniform that you would see him in the battlefield with. Give me a line tool, turn this off. Start in like the dead center of the belt buckle. Give him the little belt. Rotate me. There's our belt. And then I think similarly, we missed a painting here. Whoops. Turn this off. And by turn off, I mean turn it back on. Give me my space tool, paint this. We need to maybe give him some sleeves. It's hard to tell if he has sleeves or not, but you know, I think realistically, this guy might have some like sleeves for his tunic. So we'll paint this the same color as the tunic. Okay. And this is kind of where his arms come into play. It's looking pretty good. I think also, for the sake of like some visual intrigue, we will give him like a rounded collar, maybe like a little bit of like a black undertone here, just to create some depth in the chest region. Give me the stabilize. Let's bring this down to 16. I went a little too crazy with it. Bring this in. Scoop. Meet in the middle. And then come in here and let's paint these like spaces in. I hate that we missed the top, but we can remedy that well enough. Doesn't have to be an exact science. It's hard to see underneath this chin anyway, the Giga chin. One thing's for sure though, we need to go back and like recolor the chin, or the neck I should say, to his skin tone. And we need to fix this little gap in the back of his shirt. So come back here, like this yellow, very Simpsons-esque. Okay, that looks good to me. Come back here, actually. Select just this face. Zoop. Okay. I think we can maybe also give him like a button. A button on like this panel. Maybe a couple. Ooh, but it's gonna be mirrored. Yeah, hold on. Let's just slap him in the center. A little bit larger. I do love how funky they design people at Moss Head. Or Moss Mouth. Yeah, me too. Very distinctive styling. This button feels like it's crowding the belt buckle now. The second one. I think I'm just going to leave it at one button. But then that looks kind of weird. You know what I think it should be instead of a button? Maybe it should be like a little slits. Give me stabilization, and let's make this even smaller. Zoom out though, just to make it a little bit bigger. Give it like almost like whatever. I don't really know what these are on clothing. It kind of looks like a Wi-Fi symbol. Hold on. Give me just the line tool. Maybe it needs to be like an X. I think an X is gonna look like a bow tie. There we go. A little cinching. Like it's a tie to keep the tunic in line. I think that looks fine to me. Let's we don't really have a way to shade without using the black color, and I don't really want to make a flat black shading for anything. That looks good to me. We have his hand. Now his hands have some detailing. There's a lot of like line work to differentiate his thumb. I think what that translates to for us is basically just saying, here, take this sword out of the equation. Select this face. Whoop. Basically just these two faces. We're just going to paint them straight up orange. Whoops. Give some definition to the thumb. Why aren't you painting? Whoa. It doesn't like it because of the texture. I wonder where we are. Which faces are you? It doesn't even show. It's not a huge deal. I don't really like it, but it's not a huge deal that this won't paint. I don't know where on our texture this is. Is it here? Is that what this is? No. This is the boot. Is this? What is that? Is this it? No. I can't tell. I don't know where we put the hand. Oh, it is this. Yeah, that's weird. It's gonna be weird about trying to paint that. Bring this back. What if I can see where it's painting on there. I was just trying to like get an idea of how this was laid out. Maybe it's more like this. Yeah, that seems to be more like the area that's being affected there. It's weird to paint off the texture or off the UV like that, but it looks a little better now. It's not crazy. I don't like that it's now bleeding onto this face as much, but it's a pretty tightly packed object. I don't know if we're gonna get in there well enough. That's fine. Not too concerned. Let's do like the fingers. So the hand is oriented like this right now. So we need to paint like, this is like the top of their knuckles. Fingers would start like here-ish. Let's just paint them down. How many fingers does he have in the reference? Looks like he only has 3 omega big fingers and then like a thumb. Which just means we'll do 2 big cuts here. We don't need to select these. Let's do this. Give me the orange. Give me a line tool. And then let's do 16 pixels wide here. Because they are pretty pronounced line work. But I'll zoom in so that it's not too crazy. Tilt me. Whoa, that went way farther down on the hand than I thought it would. I think this can go even higher up though. He's also got like these like little black dots kind of denoting his fingertips. I don't think we need to include that per se. And I don't know if I want to go into much more detail, like trying to create like an individualized finger, because I think we're going to lose the plot there. It's going to look a little weird. This maybe could have used like another line here, like another face that we could extrude out, or not extrude, but move out so it's not as flat. It could have been rounded, but I think it's okay. Like this looks pretty decent in the flat coloring style that we have going on. Not too worried about that, especially with the thumb kind of providing more depth. I do think we need to paint like this face, maybe even all of these with orange to imply like a shadow. Because like when you look at it from this perspective, it helps. We might also get away with like doing like a little bit of a line here for a thumb. Something like with a smaller brush, or maybe even like shading to imply like a palm, like a thumb in your palm. You know, like the dent in your palm. Give me a stabilize. That's like the general idea, but I don't love what I just did. Maybe start it on this like side face. It's a little too dramatic of a curve, I think. I think it just looks kind of like on accident. What if we did like this action? It looks like a happy face. Maybe just color it in more. The hope is that it implies this like fleshier part of the thumb. You know what I mean? It's not working very well for that purpose. I think it's because this is like too far this way. It needs to be like rounded like this, inverted. Zoom in. We might be getting a little like lost in the sauce here, but I think it's fine. Let's just leave it at that. Chances are it won't even be seen in like the final render. Okay. Moving on. Let's look at the head. The head is going to be relatively complicated. There's a lot of detail going on here. I think maybe we start with the ear actually. Let's just get in there. Blah, ba, 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 ba. We only really need to do anything on the front face. What? Oh, scoop. Pretty easy. I just want to do like a little line work here, stabilize. He just has like a little groove or like a line for his ear. I think I'll zoom in so I get a little bit smaller of a line. Can't really see what's going on inside the texture or inside the mesh here. But I think what we'll do is we'll do like that and then like and then give me like a one of these. No. Give me like one of these actually. Yes, the line tool is dependent. It's so annoying. So if I'm like this close, it affects like subpixels. But if I'm way out here, it like colors the entire face. It's so annoying. And there's no way to not have it do that in the texture paint mode for Blender. As far as I can tell, if you have any tips or if you know something that I don't, please let me know because it's one of my most, it's like the most annoying thing. Yeah, it's so annoying. Okay, that's good enough for the ear. We don't have to like harp on that too much. Let's go to the head. Now the face, I mean, obviously we want to make sure this nose is featured. We're gonna accidentally draw a penis, aren't we? Let's start with the eyes. He's got very like just flat lines for eyes. I do like that. I want to try to emulate that and keep that. Needs to be roughly in line with the top of his ear. Not too bad. I need to get into the habit of like projecting from view their faces because we're getting into like these rounded shapes for the face. Where's his face? This is his face. Like this top layer that we cut out. It's kind of awkward. And then I think we do the mouth afterwards, which is right under the nose. He's got just like a straight mouth with some very pronounced teeth. I think I will create like a situation here and then we'll include those teeth. It's funny to me that they included the teeth so vividly. Let's get this line under his chin for shading purposes. How you looking over here in this viewport? Cute. Okay. He also has these like sunken in cheekbone things. Let's do his eyebrows. Whoa, Iron Man? Yo, you're right. It is Iron Man. Eyebrows are looking kind of like sad. I don't know why he's so sad. Maybe because he's about to be sent into battle to die. Now the cheekbones, I think we should put them on this face. Kind of like maybe like they're going around his like that looks pretty good. It's pretty close. It maybe needs to be less thick. Like that's pretty thick line work for that. Again, the alternating size for these is driving me crazy. Cheekbones, maybe less angular at the bottom there. I think they need to go like more down. Yeah, that looks better. And then let's do his nose now, because I feel like that's kind of the biggest defining feature for this guy. On his face, at least. I don't know why, but it like really sticks out to me. All right, this is the part where we accidentally draw the penis. So don't go too crazy. Come on, come on, come on. You know what? Take off the stabilization. All right, we did what we could to avoid penile. I think we did a good job. We can include the black outlines to make it look. I think it's really just like a bottom line, like a curve. Keep this. I think we make it like 8 pixels wide for this particular situation, just to create this like depth of the bottom of the nose. Or we can just make them nostrils like that, because that might be what they're trying to accomplish with this. It looks like it's the bottom outline of the nose more so to me though. Yeah, I think that looks appropriate. It looks weird in 3D because the profile doesn't give you much to go off of, but like the straight on looks pretty good. I think we could also maybe make the cheekbones a little bit better. Kind of just like thicken them up. Like yay. Yeah. I don't know what happened here, how that ended up there. Let's make his like chin and stuff. Let's give it the orangey shadow. Maybe not, well, maybe that'll work. Here, let's try it. I'm also gonna do like up here into the neck region. This is part of the body, so it doesn't really matter. Looks like we missed painting this a little bit. It's a little weak looking. It's okay though. Give me like a flat shadow for the underside of the head. Could even do this. Okay. Woo! Yeah, that's looking pretty good. I think also like the back of the head. We got to do his hair still. He's bald. Yeah, he's bald. I'm just gonna paint directly onto his head for the hair. I don't think I'm gonna make like a hair texture or a hair mesh. It's way too late for that at this point. Let's do his teeth before we do that. How many teeth does he have? He's got 4 teeth. Okay. He's got 4 pearly whites. We're just gonna do little dots. 24 pixel, yeah, this will be good. Dude! Look at those buck teeth, man. Okay, give me this. Give me a line tool. Something about this is making me laugh. It's funny looking. Bring this up. Kind of like connect these and then we'll fill in the gaps. I like it. I think the face is maybe my favorite part of this. It's very cartoony. It feels like something from like an old school Nintendo game. I don't know why. He's only got teeth on the top of his mouth too, which I think is funny. We didn't really accentuate how like he looks like he has an underbite to me. And it's because of these like black pixels right here in the preview image. We don't really have that going on with our character too much. I mean, his jaw is protruded, but like not by much. All right, let's give him hair. And then I think we might be done. Bring back the sword. Let's give you some hair. I I think the easiest way to do this will probably be to... It's going to be symmetrical. Let's just get stabilized stroke. The top of his hair, let's define that real quick. Give him a little bit of a widow's peak type situation. He kind of has the proportions of Sans from Undertale. True. And then from here, we'll go like... I mean, he looks like his hair comes down almost into like a mutton chop situation, like this. If we're going off this down here. So we'll do that. And then I think he just kind of... He has like this action. And now I can just paint this in. Okay. I called it a mutton chop, but that's not really what this, like, what is it called when your hair, like, sits in front of your ear like this? I don't actually know. Because mine does that. It's just, like, my hair's really long right there. Sideburns? Is that when it's growing out of the side of your head, though? Because mine isn't growing, like, out of the side burn. It's just, like, staying there. It's occupying that space. Give me a little bit of action here. Yeah. No longer bald. Gave him a nice painted on hair job. Zoop. There you go. You're looking pretty trim, dude. You're looking ready to fight for your kingdom. Maybe give you a more exaggerated widow's peak. He doesn't have one in the game art though, so maybe not. This facial expression and like the overall like face that we drew for this guy is reminding me kind of like the Song of Storms character from Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time. Look at him. I think we're not done because we have to do the we need to do the outlines, but I like it. Let's go back to layout mode. Whoa. What's going on here? Oh, it's because it's selected. See, the selection outline is so similar to like this yellow color that I thought it had like an outline that was the same color as his skin. Not the case. Let's give him some outlining. The belt buckle. Does the belt buckle need the outline? Let's do that one last. I know the body is gonna want one. Add a new texture. This is going to be a new one. We're gonna call it outline. Whoops, caps lock. This is going to just be a flat emission shader with the color black, so we don't need to make an image for it. It is going to backface calling the camera in the shadow. And then we need to apply this to every piece we want to have an outline. One thing we need to do ASAP, right after I'm done doing this, is save our texture, because we have not done it at all. It's just chilling in memory right now. Whoop! Okay, outline has been selected. Go back to this, save this. Phew! Okay, saved. Literally. Also, just save the entire thing. We haven't really saved it all this whole time. Now let's go ahead and we need to apply these outlines via a new modifier. We're going to do the solidify, classic. Flip the normals. We're going to point the material to the second material we have in our ecosystem. Tinge with the juice, redeem. And then we're gonna just slide this puppy back. Let's do it like negative 0.07. I think that's like a good thickness for the outline at this scale. Looks pretty good. And we're gonna do that for all pieces. Which again, I believe there's a shortcut to allowing us to do this. I just am lazy. Well, I'm anti-lazy. I don't know what the shortcut is. I'm lazy about learning what the shortcut is. I'm not lazy about going about it the long way. At some point I will learn. I think it's just like Control A apply to all if you select them. But, oh well. It doesn't take too long to do, so I'm not super worried about it. Flip my normals, point to the right texture, or material I should say. Thicken them up. And then, shield and sword are the last ones here. The sword, oh wait, that was the shield, okay. Looks good, and now the sword. Okay. Here we are. Merge this down. Give me my full viewport. Change the color of this to the, what is it, FE626F. The pink color that we've come to love from the UFO 50 color palette. Hide our empty. Boom, folks. There you go. There you have it. The Tactics Grunt. I do think the belt needs it. Let's give the belt everything too. Seeing it without it is kind of freaking me out. Whoops, no. Add a new material, but give it the outline. Give it the modifier. Solidify. And then, of course, flip materials. 1. Yeah, that gives like a lot more depth. Looks a lot better. Sweet! He's cute, man. I like the way he came out. I think there could have been a little bit more like detailing on the hands, perhaps. But either way, like, I like how simplified they are. Like, this is a very nicely stylized. I don't know how much I like that. Hold on. Give me back his head. Let's fix this. Is it the head? Or is it the ear or is it the head? Okay, it's the ear. Just to clean that up, it looked a little odd. And then we'll go back to the head. Cute! It's a lot easier to see like issues in the painting. Save our image. I love using like very minimal colors. Oop, see like this? You can see how this is like not the same color. It's because we didn't paint it as hard. Don't know why that happens. It's like something to do with the brush strength. Yo, Night Hunter Teresa, welcome back. How are you today? You're just in time to see us finish up this model. Look at how cute! The grunt from a Tactics has been converted from 2D to 3D, folks. Very nice, very nice. Shoom. Thank you. Blender seems like not the most optimal for painting like this. It definitely isn't. There's definitely better tools out there, but I kind of like having them all in one spot. I have been like tempted to look into things like, what's the one, Substance Painter? I think Substance Painter is like a pretty popular one. One of the things I think sucks the most about Blender's texture modeling, outside of like the weird like viewport related stroke sizes and all that stuff, is not having layers. Like if I could have this with layers ascribed to it, oh man, I'd be in heaven. That would be so nice. Because like with it, the way it is now, you have to do it like a very like traditional style painting where it's like, oh, let me start with like a flat and then let me paint on top of that. And then like, let's paint on top of that to do like reduction and all this other stuff. It's not awful, but it's not ideal. And it is nice that it's all like baked into the same ecosystem or whatever, but it can get tedious. Let me bake in my external data, packing those resources. Some images are modified and these changes will be lost. Hold on, what does that mean? What is modified that I haven't saved? This? Saved it. What about pack resources? Okay, that was what it was. Neat! Well, folks, I'm gonna put a marker here. This is where we're gonna end this segment. Thank you so much for joining me for this. This was an interesting one because it's like, it's a character that we had to make that was still stylized in a weird way. I had fun with this one. This one was a lot better than the dragon, in my opinion. I'm excited to find out what we get to do next for the UFO 50 low polyfied challenge. Wait a minute. How do you look from the top? That looks appropriate. That looks appropriate. But this one was cool. I liked it a lot. Whoa. How are we still locked into orthographic camera mode there? That was weird. Okay. I'm gonna put a marker here and we're gonna be pivoting over to the Splunky 2 daily. We're gonna do a little warm-up run and then we're gonna play Splunky 2's daily and we're gonna see how we do today. I like being able to play it while we have time to finish it before the daily rolls over. So maybe if we get the Cosmic Ocean, maybe we have it in us to go all the way today. Let me mark it up though. End polyfy. Boop. This is pretty good. Thank you. I like the stylization. It's not something I would normally like to do or want to do this way. Folks, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick and then we're gonna pivot over to Splunky. In the meantime, here, let me bring you back to this scene. I'm gonna close Blender real quick, actually. Toggle full screen mode. Everything's saved, everything looks good. Yes. I'm gonna let y'all play in the meta while I am using the restroom, and then we'll get into the Splunkage. Splunky has dailies. Indeed, it does. In fact, I think it was like the first game to introduce the concept of dailies. Not Splunky 2 necessarily, but the like Splunky HD release, or not even the HD. Maybe like the original Splunky release. But yeah, it has dailies. It's very fun. It's very challenging. We'll be right back. Everybody play nice. Chair stream, let's go. I went to go put some popcorn chicken into the air fryer, and then I stepped in a huge pile of puke, like a cat puke. So I had to go wash my foot. Also, if you do basic rig for your characters, you can throw some animations on them if you want some free to use stuff. I've seen that before, yeah. There's like a bunch of stuff on, what is it called? It's an Adobe product. I can't remember what it's called, but you can like download a bunch of prefabricated animations for various rigs. Yeah, the cats puke. Sometimes the cats do be puking. In fact, more often than not, they're puking. I feel like every morning we're met with like a pile of puke in the living room somewhere. They're just throw up. They're just little barfy girls. Okay, let's see. Spelunky 2. I do need to get better at rigging and stuff. That's like one of the things I need to work on like off stream because it feels complicated. I need to like look at a book for like biology and learn how bones work and stuff. It's quite complicated. It's Splunky time, folks. But no, I'm making popcorn chicken and some french fries to snack on because I'm starving. You just need me to be a red tiefling with black hair. The anti-Simbera. That way we match. That would just look like Simbera with like extreme sunburn, right? What is popcorn chicken? It's like small pieces of chicken that are fried. Hold on, let me crank the game audio. Yes, last time we played this, it was way too quiet. Girl lunch. Crunchy P, what's up? How are you? Indeed. Controller, are you alive? There it goes. I heard it hook up. All right, folks, you know the drill. We are going to be doing a warm-up run, as per usual. And then we're going to do the daily. We play as Pilot, because Pilot is the best character. Do they not have popcorn chicken in Denmark? It's basically just like, hey, we have like a bunch of small pieces of chicken. Let's fry them up. And then like basically charge people the same for chicken nuggets, but it's now like 90% dough, like batter. I searched it fearing it was chicken flavored popcorn and you're happy to see it wasn't. Yeah, no, it's just small little pieces of fried popcorn. Wait, do y'all not have it where you're from either? Night Hunter Teresa? You've only had normal popcorn and you tried caramel popcorn, which was terrible. I love, dude, there's these little holiday tins. There's these little holiday tins out here in the States that are pretty common that have like a 3 divided popcorn situation where it's like 1/3 is, it's not really even. It's like half of it is caramel popcorn and then a quarter of it is cheddar popcorn. And then the other quarter is like just regular buttered popcorn. Chicken in the way it's consumed in America doesn't really exist like that anywhere except for a few places. Yeah, I can see that. That tracks. Cheddar, caramel, normal. And in my opinion, the cheddar popcorn is the best of the triumvirate. And the butter popcorn, like the normal popcorn, is the worst. But I do get overwhelmed with how much caramel popcorn there is. It's like way too much. Chicago mix? Is that what it's called? No, Chicago mix doesn't have the regular. Wait. Bearded Joe, you're in Chicago, right? In the Chicago area. Do you know about a popcorn vendor called Nuts on... I can't remember what it's called. It's like Nuts on blank. They sell nuts and popcorn. Nuts on Clark? You know it? Okay, I'm not gonna dox anybody. But I know someone that is, I wouldn't say an heir to the Nuts on Clark throne, but they are in the family. And they brought us some one time. Whoop! Is that like a teabagging situation? No. Get out of here! Go, 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 just leave. That's crazy that you know what it is. Cause see, like I have only heard about it from them like secondhand. I didn't know it was like a big, like people know it. It's like it is known. You want sweet popcorn now? Get you some. Make your own if you have popcorn. It can't be that hard, right? If you've been to Union Station, you've seen it. Does every... Yo, Tyler, what's up? Thank you for the resub. 7 months? Holy. If you've ever taken a train to Chicago, you've seen it. Does every city with a train system have a Union Station? Because Atlanta has one of those too. Hey, how's it going? It's going good. We just finished doing a 3D model for the UFO 50 Low Polify series. We did the grunt character from a Tactics. I'm gonna have to play more at Tactics, man. The little playthrough, like the little look at we did before we started working on the model, I was like, dang, okay, I'm starting to see the Matrix. And it is a lot more fun when you can kind of see the Matrix. The Tactics is addicting. Yeah, I was not like super like interested in it when I first played it, but the second time through there, when we started like understanding a little bit more what the strats could be, I was like, okay, I kind of see. I see what's going on here. Everybody clap your hands. Everybody clap your cheeks. Modern rendition. Does everybody know that song, or is that like an America only thing? Whoop. Union Station is like the main hub of the Toronto train and subway. Okay, so it just like is a catch-all for like the big hub. We have kind of like 2 of those. Wait, it's kind of weird. We have like a Union Station. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe we don't. Maybe it's called something else. Because like the actual hub for our metro is called 5 Points, and it's because all 5 railroad tracks converge at that point. And there's only 5! But you get the idea. It's actually originally a Danish song. Is that true? I saw the Cali altar up there, but this floor has been huge.
Wow.
Back to base formula. That was a little Yuletide prank. Got you. Well, I mean, it's believable because there's like a handful of different Scandinavian artists that make music that do not sound like they're from Scandinavia. Case in point, Cotton Eye Joe. It's from a Swedish band. Good. Jeez. Crap. I'm out. Mambo number 5 is German too. Did they blare that song nonstop at Six Flags? Cotton Eye Joe? Or the Everybody Clap Your Hands song? Cause like I can remember one of the only songs oh, the Venga Boys song. The that one? No, they didn't actually. I mean, it would come on occasion when they were playing ads, but not really. I remember during the time I worked there, one of the songs they would play every time when we were closing. Oop! Ugh, here we go again. We might just be doing the daily immediately following this floor. But what was I thinking? Oh yeah, one of the songs they would always play when the park was closing and people were being like ushered out of the. We can't even get the Jedi. Well, we're dead anyway because of a freaking mole. All right. It's daily time. That was a very bad warm-up run, but we'll figure it out. They would play America's Sweethearts by Fall Out Boy every night. And it used to piss me off because I would be exhausted. I was tired. I was like feeling despondent and kind of hating the entire world and people. And then like they would play that song and I would just be like, man, what the fuck? I like that Fall Out Boy album, by the way. I think it's actually my favorite album from them. I know everyone's gonna be like, oh, From Under the Cork Tree, From Under the Cork Tree. How can you possibly say anything from Under the Cork Tree? It's Folly Ado is a better record in my opinion. Gotta do chores. Enjoy doing the chores. Try to find joy in it at least. All right, this is officially the daily we have to like focus up. I feel like it doesn't really set in the gravity of the situation until about like 20 or 30 seconds into floor 1. Is that where Joker 2 got its name? I'm sure you're cracking a joke there. You're making a funny, but no, that is not where they got the name. It's French, right? It means like the folly of two is like it's basically like two people falling in love and it's a crazy situation. It's like a saying. It's like c'est la vie, etc. Is folly like, you remember when Boromir was like, hey, we can't just go into Mordor to save the ring and stuff, or like to take the ring? It's folly. Is that the same as folly from Folie à Deux? Or is it spelled differently? It's like one is a French version and one is not a French version. But no, on the whole, I think Folie à Deux, best Fall Out Boy record. I know it may be a little bit controversial, but that's like kind of the last record before they went Omega fall off. Everything started being like a pop anthem for them at that point, like a rock pop anthem. That's when we got like, they pivoted over to like Centuries, or what was that other one? Something about America. Talking about Fall Off Boy. They became shitty Weezer? What? I don't understand that comparison at all. Climbing gloves? They do exist. I've never seen this before, ever. It's been a long time. Wait, where's the door? It's not over here. Holy shop as well. Holy crap. That's a great shop. Whew. Yeep. This guy's bad news. We're gonna wait for him. But no, it's like Fall Out Boy became what Imagine Dragons is. Except I feel like Imagine Dragons tried to appeal to an edgier audience. Oh, jeez Louise. Let me out of here. An edgier audience, and also my ex's roommate in college who would play that Thunder song at like full blast volume on her phone at like 6 a.m.
Woo!
I'm waking up to ash and dust. I wipe my brow and I slap my nuts. The best part of waking up is slapping your nuts. Doesn't really flow the same as the Folgers jingle or saying or whatever. Speaking of, I need to go check on my popcorn chicken in a bit. Maybe after we do Quillback. The best part of waking up is gooning in your cup. Are you gooning for extra protein or something? Probably shouldn't consume it. You're unhinged today? Goop. There's another Kali altar. This is a great start. This is also the turkey floor. Oh, baby. Holy... Doop. I didn't throw you, I thought I just... Okay. Tame the turkeys, tame the turkeys. We don't have much time. Stop. Crap, dude. That guy took away so much HP. Check the chicken or you'll get a Never mind. I don't get it. Is that like a Danish joke, Simbara? I don't understand. Can you please explain the joke? I am in need of explanation. Where's Yang? Over here. A little precarious. Is it worth a rope for this? Maybe, hopefully. The joke is that Dickens rhymes with chicken. Check the chicken or you'll get a Dickens. I don't understand. Like Charles Dickens? Dick in your butt? You say that like it's a bad thing? Current objective. Mission failed, we'll get them next time. A ghost will visit you in the night. That's a Charles Dickens story. Is that did you just do a Halo Reach reference? Is that what that current objective thing is meant to be pointing at? Are you gonna live? Yes. Okay. Yeah. We need to hurry. Not much time. I'm just gonna make this a snack. This is like a turkey snack for later. It's a turkey snack for right now. We'll come back for that. We didn't need to blow the rope. Stop blasting ropes, we need these. Cup. Okay, leave. Here's hoping we get more ropage. I do want to steal this idol too. Okay. Whew. That was a reference to Halo Reach. Yeah, it's in the chord. The current objective is to cyberbully you. Got it? According to Vantier. What do you mean cyberbully? I don't get it. Are you being cyberbullied in the Discord, or is it... Am I supposed to extrapolate information based on the current chat messages? Because if so, I don't think you're being bullied. You're just victimizing. Yo, Connell, what's up? Connell, how much longer are you at the high seas? It's gonna be weird when you get back to like land. Are you gonna have to like adjust? You're home? Welcome home. Just in time for Yule. You're being harassed viciously? Somehow I doubt this very much. There's a jetpack in the wall. Two weeks is over? Damn, that was a long trip. Well, I hope it was restful. I hope you had a good time. Did you make any friends? Did you get any names? Do you remember anybody's name from the trip? They remembered your name. No? Man. Now you're gonna do a cruise in like 5 years and those people are gonna see you again. They're gonna be like, oh my God, Connell, hi. And you're gonna be like, hey, man. How are ya? Did you see any pineapples on doors? Zero? You weren't looking for them though, let's be honest. Well, I do a stream on the 24th, the 25th, and the 26th. The stream schedule next week is going to be maybe a little scuffed. It's not going to be the normal stream schedule, that's for sure. There is almost certainly not going to be anything on the 25th because we have to travel a lot that day. Not like out of town, like not out of state or anything like that, but we are going to family that's scattered across the state. Then on the 26th, I don't think there's anything going on, so there might be a stream. Might be like a longer stream. And then the 24th is up for contention. I'll have to talk to Mox. You don't celebrate Christmas on the 25th? I mean, okay. I don't really celebrate it either. I just go see family. We use it as a vessel for family gatherings. Okie dokie. Into the Volcana. Whew. No. Come dark floor. I love the music, but I hate the danger posed. Okay. I think our best, like the thing we can do best on this floor is to just kind of not linger. We need to just find the exit. Make sure we tick all the boxes as necessary. But get off the floor ASAP. Even if it means not finding the key. No spike traps? Okay. Is the key up there? Whoop! Isn't that just what Christmas is? No, some people are like, yo, Jesus. My homie Jesus. What up? Mox, people are asking if there's going to be streams on the 24th or the 26th. Do you have an answer for them? Super scared. I don't think we're getting the key. Let's just go. The exit's right here. Oh! You're working early on the 24th so I can stream until 1. You heard it here first, folks. There's going to be an early morning stream on the 24th. Valclana has the best biome music. I'm in agreement, Shulidame. I'm in full agreement. Like, every jam is good. Not just the nighttime. Scoop. Yes, there will be an early stream on the 24th, and then I don't know what's going on the 26th. Can you answer the DM? We need more ropes. We have 0. I'm just now realizing. Okay, watch out for that spike trap. What the heck? Weird floor generation. Yo, House, what's up? Thanks for the good luck. You know I need it. I think more than anything, though, we need ropes. No, you were supposed to go the other way. Yeah. Simberry, you haven't DM'd me since last thing you answered. Oh, dang, you're right. You just assumed. Is that that's your modus operandi now? Anytime you see Mox, you're just like, hey, please answer my DMs, even if there is nothing to answer. What was the question? I can give you an answer. Mox is a fiddly DMer. Mox is a fiddly Discord user, period. Don't DM it to me. Send it to me in chat right now. Like during stream, you have essentially like immediate DM response times because I'm streaming and I can't hide from you. Hi Mox, do you use this retinol serum? Oh. Skincare questions. I sleep. I used a retinol for a little while, but I stopped. I need to get back on the cycle of it. It just like, it's kind of a pain in the butt from a wind-up period, like a wind-up time. Now I just moisturize my face a bunch. See you later, nerd. We could slurp attack here, but again, I think it's not. The juice ain't worth the squeeze at this point. We didn't get the thing. Ah, oh, crap. We didn't save Van Horsing. We have to do this the old-fashioned way. Soup. Huh, okay. Come on up. Come on over. Okay. Easy enough. I feel like I've done that before, though, and the cape gets, like, destroyed in the process. I don't know why. The crown! Come back! Simbera already tired of the DMs we were just having. You got to get on your skincare shit for real. I'm very lazy about it. I'm kind of in the same park. I feel like I need to do more, but like, I mean, I wash my face. We're poisoned. You son of a bitch. Okay, we could slurp attack to mitigate poison, but we could also just get out of here. We got Monty, I believe, so we'll be fine. Wash your face. Use a daily SPF moisturizer, and then moisturize at night, and you're already doing like way better than you could be. Also, try to avoid, like, if you do foundation for your makeup, make sure you take it off every night, like all the way. No longer poisoned. This is brilliant. Good news. I don't use a foundation though. I think it is largely not for me. Simbera wants to look fabulous. Why are we bullying? We're not bullying. Who's bullying? We need to stop breaking pots. There's very little to gain from it. And then I think we've seen 2 scorpions in pots so far today. It's a little crazy. Look at the gem density. Isn't there an arrow trap here? No, there isn't. Okay. Still no ropes. This is very bad. Yo, Somax, what's up? How are ya? Hope you're doing well today. Your big thing is you need electrolysis before you're comfortable enough touching your face to really apply anything. Yeah, electrolysis is tough because it takes a while, right? It's a very lengthy process and it's painful. I haven't done it myself. I just did laser. I got laser done and it did well enough. My facial hair was like really weak to begin with, which I'm very thankful for, and I know is not the case for everybody. So I did laser and that did most of the trick. But I stopped using retinol while I was getting laser done because it was like, it would like frick my face up pretty bad. Shoot. All right, now we just leave. We be safe and we leave and we should be good. Is the first Splunky worth playing in this day and age? That's a great question. I haven't done that myself. I've only ever played Splunky 2. I've been meaning to go back and play Splunky 1 ever since I got Cosmic Ocean, or 799 in this game. And someday we will, for sure, for like historical document purposes. Is that gonna get him? Yes. But I'm not in any huge rush. Gulp. Laser helped a lot, but your facial hair is like boar fur. It's aggressive AF. You're gonna try the demo for it? Yeah, give it a go. It can't, like, how much does the original Splunky cost these days? Like 10 bucks? It's not too bad. I'm sure it's still like worth that price point. Can they do laser on the neck? Yes, they can. They can do laser basically anywhere. Make sure you go to a reputable place though. Not like a salon that doesn't specialize in stuff like that. Nice outfit, by the way. Thank you. Just my Vans Pride top. I hope the Pride collection this year is a little bit more, impressive. I like the quality of this clothing. It's very like nicely constructed and whatnot, but the overall designs this year were a little lackluster. Ropes, dude. We're gonna have to give up our Ankh because we don't have ropes, aren't we? I can't believe how hard it's been to get ropes lately. It's like actually been a very like big problem. Look at this dude, he's working out on the treadmill. Good for you. It's winter sale, so it's like $3. Yo, then definitely worth. I might need to pick it up as well. Ropes, man. A second compass? This has been the theme for like the past few dailies where we get like 6 compasses but no ropes. There was a key down there. Maybe it's worth trying to get in there. Maybe there's, oops. Maybe there's a box with ropes. Can we get back here without using anything? I mean, we can't, so we're gonna have to try. Watch out for the spike traps. That's the big thing. Me on a Friday night compass, I need ropes. I don't think I've ever needed to use a compass for like its intended purpose. But if I was an explorer in like the frontier days, here we go, please. Finally, okay. Have you considered supermodeling when I don't do game dev? Beacon Boy, what's up? How you doing? Have I considered supermodeling? No, I haven't. I think modeling is probably bad for, it would be bad for me. And also I don't think I'm qualified. What about wearing wigs? I hate wigs. I hate wearing them. I think they feel horrible. Am I tall enough? I mean, with heels on, I'm like 6'3". That's pretty tall, right? We measured everybody in our friend group last night. Like we did the little thing where we put lines on the wall. I'm one of the tallest. I'm like the second tallest. Yes, we measured our height, nothing else. There's people in chat that have met me in person. They can attest to my stature. I'm rather tall. How tall am I? I am like exactly 5'11", barefoot. Had to bring up feet. It's because most people, when they get their height measured for like documentational purposes, there's another scorpion. They're wearing shoes when it happens, so it acts like an extra like ½ inch to an inch, depending. Going to go get your like height measured. You got like your Doc Martens on with like your fucking 2-inch thick sole. Do I think I'm taller or shorter than you? You have the Scandinavian buff. But I think that we're either very similar in height or I'm taller by a little bit, yeah. Buff? It's true. Aren't most Scandinavians like tall? Curse? Comer's is 5'8". I wish I was 5'8". I think that would be like the perfect height. I feel like the entire world was built for that height. You're so tall, your spine is more likely to get wrecked for casually using it. I used to be self-conscious of my height, especially if I was wearing heels out somewhere. But now I'm like, I kind of like being a gargantuan goddess. I intimidate people. Zorak, what up? Welcome back. Zorak, can you attest to my height? You've been next to me. You've stood next to me. Being super tall feels like the best part of heels. Seems super fun. It's good if you want eyes on you, because everyone's gonna be looking at you, because that's all they can see. I am taller than average Atlas by exactly an inch, according to our measurements yesterday, and I am definitely taller than Zorak. Murph, on the other hand, way taller. Murph is tall, dude. 5'10" haven't measured in a while, so I may have shrunk a centimeter or two. Another dark floor on this daily. You hate to see it. We have to preserve these ropes at all costs. We're not allowed to use them. We have climbing gloves, so we're a little bit bailed out from needing to use more ropes to get out of the skip. Ugh, jetpack, no way, dude. No way am I taking the jetpack. We tried this on the last Cosmic Ocean attempt. It was fine, but I felt really bad the whole time. I don't like it. It's so much scarier. More ropes. Thank you. Come on. How many millimeters tall am I? I don't know how to do the conversion. What's 5'11" to millimeters? Like 70,000? Is this some specific mode? You don't remember the ominous red skull being there in the corner? The ominous red skull is there to indicate that we are playing the daily. So this is a run that if you play it right now too, you're gonna have the exact same seed. And then there's a leaderboard for positioning and then also like money that you can get. Yep. Okay, let's just leave. I'm scared. 6 foot tall is 1,828.8 millimeters. What? People don't measure in millimeter, do they? It's usually centimeter. Like they don't measure height in millimeters. Jerk. I hate this guy. You gotta go. You gotta go. Be gone. All right, we're gonna do the classic Joel Gambit. Decameter? Or is it decimeter? Decimeter sounds cool. It sounds like a Greek goddess, like Demeter. Avant-garde way of doing this. D-Miner is the rare one only because we die before Vlad most runs. We did poorly on the daily Thursday, but the previous 2 dailies we made it to Cosmic Ocean. I'll have you know. I'll be sure to remind you. The consistency is still random. This is true, but we still have it in us. We still have it in us. We're not cooked all the way. Sure. It's true. You can go back and watch the VODs. Joel Gambit? Oh, look at the sword, man. It's like beset on all sides by these traps. That's like one of the worst I've seen. Just put this here. Okay, cleaned it up decently. I will blow this up too. I want a platform to do the cloning. Oh, yeah. All right, Joel, come on over. Whoop! You missed those streams, so it doesn't count. Classic solipsism. If someone is shorter than a meter, do you go to a decimal place and just say it in centimeters? Europeans about to be smug over their measuring system. In 3, 2, 1. Zoop. Leave the green. Ropes. What else do we want? I would like jumpers. Give me jumpers. The ropes we were wanting were all here. Okay, good enough. Don't forget the sword, but also drop off Monty. Oh, I forgot about my popcorn chicken, man. We need to go get that out of the air fryer, but I'm worried that if I get up, we're gonna break the focus. Here's what we'll do. Let's at least get through the onk skip. Jumpers? Jumpers! Ask and ye shall receive. I don't like this. I don't like it at all. Get it out of here. Had to do it. Decimeters are rarely used. Holy! Just get out of here. These guys are so scary. I hate them near the lava. Thank you. Okay. You believe an air fryer was mentioned? Yes. Wait, it's in the oven? No, it's in an air fryer. My bad. Great shop. Now we have basically everything we'd ever want. No Yang. No Van Horsing. No jewels to interfere. Oh, there is a jewel in this column. Pretty clean, pretty clean. You think you're dehydrated? Your head hurts? Chug some water. Are you a water chugger, or is it difficult for you to consume water? No judgment, no judgment. Some people, they just don't jive with water. I personally jive with it. It's all we've been drinking for a while, except for the wine I had last night. Whoop! Ah, you scared me. Okay. You can if you want, you just don't normally. Average Atlas always flavors his water. Like, he can't just have water. That's fine. That's fine. As long as you're getting it somehow. Doesn't really matter to me. Okay. It's been so long since we've had climbing gloves in this fight. Feels good. You're a water consumer. Absolute hydrator. Yeah, I do like a water. I haven't drank much today, though. I need to go get my water bottle filled up. I'll do that when I go get the popcorn chicken. All right, easily done. Step on that crab for good luck. I know I said we'd stop to go get the popcorn chicken, but now let's wait until after we do ice caves. But then we'll be in Neobab, and that's horrifying. Maybe the promise of the popcorn chicken is what's making me play well. And as soon as we have it, we're gonna start lapsing. It's brunch time, gonna go destroy an omelet. Enjoy your omelet. Yet another food dominated by eggs that I wish I could like, but I just simply cannot. Whew, that was weird. I would like another landmine, please. No other landmines except for the one in the scary, precarious position. We could grab one from down below and climb back up. Let's do that. Climbing gloves are so good, dude. It's just like you have to, it's hard to calibrate after not having them for so long. If you find them in like Cosmic Ocean, it's like 90% of the time gonna be how I die. I'm gonna get stuck to the wall. You've been running Spelunky HD dailies this year, but seeing gameplay of 2 makes you yearn for it. How have you Varisian? Have you 799 and stuff? Are you like a Spelunky god? Oh shit! What the hell? How did we die so quick there? Did we get frozen and then fall instantly? That's unfortunate, but I mean, could have been worse. I hate that we lost that much HP though. That's the biggest loss there. Was this all worth it? A lot of ropes, not quite. I would have rather have kept the Ankh, to be honest. I was not expecting that to get me though. I need to be careful. That ice block is always in danger of the Yeti. But I'm always like, it'll be fine. And it's never fine. It's not the first time I've died in that situation. What the crap? You drank 568 milliliters of water. That's very exact. Okay. Get me through Neobab. Get me through Neobab. We get to Sunken City, we get popcorn chicken. We have bombs, use them. Oh God, watch out for this guy. Woo! Okay. How do I make game crunchier? What do you mean by game crunchier? You got all Achievos, you have 300 hours in it, your PB is 720. I made a mode for it though called Junkie Lunky, Texture Pack, and more, which makes the, oh, I see what you mean. The game sillier / crunchier. Yeah, what do you mean by crunchier in this case? That's interesting. I've been wanting to make a mod for Splunky, and this probably already exists to some extent, but what I want is a mode where you get to select, like you have a point buy system, and the items in the game are worth a certain amount of points. Basically, literally just like the cost that they have associated with them in the shop. And you get to go through like a hallway with every item, and you get to purchase whatever items you want. And then you immediately go to Cosmic Ocean Floor 1 with a started pre-loadout, basically. Because I like doing Cosmic Ocean. It's a very different game to me than regular Splunky. But getting there is like an insanely difficult task a lot of the time. Okay. I'm going to say Jade, Smiling Jade, Snake, Smiling Jade, Snake. A cracked clay Ankh. Very wrong, very wrong. Cracked clay Ankh. Clay is the white one. Cracked clay Ankh. I always have to say clay is the white one because my brain immediately thinks it's this gray one, which is onyx. Cracked clay, there's a snake, we need the Ankh. Cracked clay Ankh right here. Clay Anklin, winner of season 2 of American Idol. Wait, didn't he come in second place? And Ruben Studdard won? It's crazy how much of a cultural phenomenon American Idol was. This is bad. Well, we're safe. We're fine. We're fine. I'm gonna leave this here. I still want Monty. We're kind of like in min-max for HP mode. Yeah, that sounds right. Okay. You only remember William Hung? Is he the guy that was like really bad, but he was like so bad that he made a career out of it? It was like a joke. Yeah. I mean, it worked. Come on, come back, come back, come back, come back. I wanted this guy to get hit by the ball. Yup! Okay. Let us go to the party. Ah! I got stuck on the wall again. Okay. Okay. Feeling a little bit better about our HP situation. Could be better. Having the Ankh is always nice, but I mean... Odds are we were gonna lose it in some capacity. The only downside now is that we basically have to take advantage of a mummy slurp situation on Cosmic Ocean if we get there. So that we have like good padding for poison, which is guaranteed to happen at some point. We just have to mitigate the badness of it. I don't like this UFO. Jeez. Wait, how do we lose it? Yeah, we died like instantly to the Yeti King. We got frozen like a millimeter above the ground and died when we shattered. Is how I understood the situation to unfold. We shouldn't have been fooling around that way anyways. But it happens. It's better than last daily. We died on what, 1-4, I think? To the ghost because the pot got broken by a lizard. And we were like panicking, trying to get out of there. That was a bad daily. That one left a weird taste in my mouth. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go grab my popcorn chicken. Everybody, I will be right back. Okay. It wasn't on the whole time. You played La Mulana this year, and oh my god, did Splunky get inspired by that game? It even has Tiamat. I've never played La Mulana. Show chicken. It's just like a chicken nugget, like a very small chicken nugget. We want to make sure Monty stays alive in case we get poisoned. So I'm going to leave him there. That's one of Dan's chickens. I mean, honestly, the chickens that Dan has are probably living a much better life than whatever chicken made this popcorn chicken. So man chicken? That is a fucked up looking global emote. Holy. I'm not keeping up with Dan's chickens. 5 down. I mean, isn't it kind of like a thing where chickens just spontaneously die? I don't think that's necessarily a reflection of like the owner of the chicken. They just have like a very high mortality rate. Also, he lives in like Michigan. It's gonna be like freezing. I don't know how like likely it is the chicken would have survived regardless. Spontaneously combust. Did anyone else notice they added this? What is that? Is that from Beast Games? What's Beast Games? Is that like an esports team or something? Or is that Mr. Beast? I know nothing about it. It's a video by Mr. Beast? I know nothing about Mr. Beast except that he sells like even worse kid cuisine Lunchables somehow. All right, decent floor. Mr. Beast doing something with Amazon. What are the odds? What? I bet in like 30 years, maybe not even 30 years, maybe like 20 years from now, Mr. Beast is gonna like run for president and he's going to win just because everybody that's voting is like presently a Zoomer that watches their material, or like a Gen Alpha. Get out of there! What are you doing? Just hanging out in the grapes? When is Gen Omega? I don't think there's going to be a Gen Omega. I think Gen Alpha is the last. I think we've reached like critical mass. There will be no more. He already tweeted about running for president? Man. Can we bar like celebrities from running for president? I kind of want the only people that vote or like that run for any kind of office to be like no-name people that nobody knows. All we know about them is their like credentialing. You think we'll have elections by then? That is also true. The theater of elections, which, I mean, let's be honest, it already kind of feels like theater for the most part. Can they also not be 80 years old? Yeah, that's another thing. Here's what I propose. When people run for president, you're not allowed to know who it is. All you get to see is their policy platform and their credentials. And the credentials are obfuscated in such a way that you cannot determine what person they belong to. Then you vote based on that information. Ranked choice voting based on that information. And then the results are posted and whoever got the most votes in the top rank wins. Mikal, what's up? How you doing? Good crunch on that chicken. I think that was actually a French fry. They got a little overdone. Quick! Get up there! I hate the grapes. Doing all right? Nice, nice. Hope your weekend's going well. Get me out of here, dude. Just run. Okay. That guy tried to body block me into the grapes. Jesus. Thank you for not pissing off the shopkeeper somehow. Yo, this is worth. Get out of there. I'm assuming that already went off. I'm just gonna stay away from it though. Sambara's on an anti-Canadian arc right now? Why? What do you have against Canada? North and South America make up America. You're in Canada, which is in America. You're being very broad with your strokes, though. South America and North America are very different places, and they have their own cultural identities. Even further still in the individualized countries within them. Quit trying to push your globalist behavior. I'm just kidding. I don't know about the nuances of geopolitical relationships and societal like breakdown. Give me some vert.
Ooh.
I was not expecting this to be the Hundun floor, to be honest with you. I was eating a chicken nugget. I was not prepared. Illidan was right. And now I'm hiccuping and it hurts. Like I did like an internal hiccup just now. Ouchie! Just power through. Ow, the chicken's getting hurt. I hear it screaming. I do want this to go away. Okay. Ow! US has ruined the term for everyone. Okay. Doing pretty good. Our resources could be better, but you know, Cosmic Ocean tends to provide. We just need to make sure we kill Hundun here safely. Mikal hates being called American. I mean, I think that's totally fair. You propose a solution, we split name of America. USA gets to keep the AM for abbreviation. Continents get to have Erica part. So we're in Erica. North and South Erica. People named Erica are pogging right now. We unfortunately missed our window. I heard the chicken get injured, so I'm only gonna drop like one bomb at a time here. We should be called United Stations. I think we need to take the U part out. We don't feel very united. You! I swear I heard the chicken getting injured, but it wasn't enough to make a difference. Look at Pilot's chin, man. Is Pilot supposed to be not human? He's like an alien, right? He's from planet... What planet is he from? I don't think he's from Zoldath, because he's always like getting stuck on Zoldath. Half man, half glebe. 7-4, more like 7 more because there's 95 more levels to go. And they start right here, right now. The United is ironic, like the Democratic Republic of North Korea. Oh, true. That makes a lot of sense. All right, take a sip, everybody. We're in the Cosmic Ocean. What does yours taste like today? Mine tastes kind of like toothpaste, which I don't know what that means. And I know there's like different flavors of toothpaste. I just mean like a weirdly chalky minty thing. Top floor exit. Oh, holy physics interactions. No orbs located as of this moment, but I don't know how big the floor is. Doesn't seem so far like it's very large. Just kidding, it's quite average. What? The parachute almost screwed me there. 1 orb. Oh great, now the loop is impassable. We're not touching it. Two parachutes on this floor. That's a little absurd. I saw the second orb in the guts here. Third orb is likely to be right side in the guts somewhere. If given the chance, would you become a constellation IRL? Like Hercules? That's Phil's boy. Final orb. No, I don't think I would. Second parachute coming in clutch, dude. Thank you so much for that parachute. It's been a minute since I got whooped like that. What the crap? All right, fine. Blast a rope. Like the end of Cosmic Ocean. Well, you become like, so in that situation, you actually just die, right? Like the character dies for real, forever. They're finally free of like the loop, like the death circle that the temple forces them into on the moon. It's like the actual true final piece. There's a group of ladies that turned into stars so that this god would stop creeping on them. Man, the extent women have to go to get creeps to stop being weird. It's too much. Can't say as I blame them at all. Yeah, same. Look at that! 2 crates facing each other. They're kissing. Let's interrupt. Bomb and rope pair. You love that, dude. I don't think I've ever seen that before. This one's locked behind the walls. Annoying. There's also a tiki man in the loop. That was the first orb. Spike shoes? Are there 2 tiki men, or is he just getting tossed around? Okay, he's not. They were talking like the cavemen, but at a frequency you can't hear. That's good lore. The romance of the boxes. You fool. He was living his whole life standing on that platform, free from the thorns. And then decided to try to frick with me. There's the exit. It is accessible from the loop, but I think this will be easier. I want that boomerang back. Oh! You know what? Screw it. Forget the boomerang. Let's just get out of here. The box romancer. Box romancer kind of sounds like a play on necromancer. This is a small floor. You wish boxes were real? Be the change you wish to see. There's nothing stopping anybody from inventing the box. You just have to think outside of it a little bit. How? Okay, that's on the very bottom, which we can get to. So watch out for poison. This is on the, it's on the interior. Crocodile, alligator. Is boxromancy like barrelmancy in Baldur's Gate 3? Is barrelmancy a thing in Baldur's Gate 3 where you can control boxes? Or like summon barrels, I mean? Where was the exit? It was like top right-ish? Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to check before we committed. Yup. You're going to bed? Can I check if your DM is true? TYX? THX? You're going to bed at 8:30 at night? Dang. I don't see a DM from you. Wait, yes I do. Yes. That sounds good. Good night. Enjoy your sleep. I think if I went to bed at 8 o'clock, that's the second orb. If I went to bed at 8:30 like that, I would wake up at 2 in the morning. My body's just accustomed to not having much sleep. Did you see that arrow? Holy lizards. Did y'all see the Splunky secret level episode? No spoilers, because there's not really anything to spoiler, so don't worry about that. I like the way they depicted the lizards. They were very tiny, very small. You will watch tomorrow? Don't stand up here, run. Oh, holy. We could have gotten stuck in like a loop there. That's a horrible situation. There's a lot of popcorn on this one, man. Left side exit. You love to see it. It's pretty safe as well. Yo, Neve, what's up? It indeed is Yule. We're gonna go burn a bunch of stuff tonight. When you look up with a skull, look at Pilot's hands. How is he still holding the skull? That was one. Other hand? You can see his other hand though. It's like barely visible. Maybe y'all can't, but I can kind of see his other pixel. That's two. Exits left side. We don't know where the final orb is. This is a very vertical level. It doesn't feel very thick. He has slight telekinetic powers. Okay, okay. I get that. I get that. Unfortunately, I didn't get psychokinesis. I just got the ability to psychic scream, which is kind of cool. It's like a minor form of telepathy. Whoop. Y'all, look at him. I'm scared. The loop is scary. Okay. The bouncer. He was just bouncing. Wait, are you an NLSS viewer? Like a Northern Lion and adjacent folks viewer? Or has that like behavior just bled into other verbiage? Soul Red? Yeah, but you only got on this year? Got you. I just knew because like ever since they started playing Mario Party Jamboree, everything is the blankler. And it's very funny. So now anytime I see somebody in the wild saying the blankler in some way, I'm like, either they are watching NL or they are consuming content that is adjacent to him in some capacity. Look at the arrows falling through the loop, man. Stay out of the loop. The Zephyr. Soul Red? Thought it was Soul Silver. Soul Red and Heart Blue. Boop. I've been watching NL since like 2012. It's crazy. This guy's gotta go. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. Just let me go, just let me go. This level is kind of gross, just like the everything about it. The guts are insane. Don't stand there. You know what? Don't be here at all. Okay. Get him! Hey everybody! I've always been more of a YouTube and enjoyer over his stream. That was true for me until about the time that he like pivoted more to doing Twitch full time. That's our final orb, is it not? Or is that the first orb? Is this the exit? That's the, okay. This is a good situation. Okay. That was 2. This is final. Anything dangerous? Nothing quite too scary at the exit. Okay. The chat banter does it a lot for you. Yeah, I like his interactions with chat, especially these days when he's like kind of like he used to be a lot nicer, and not necessarily in a good way. I just think like he's, oh, there's a boomerang. I was like, what was that? He is like ready to just eviscerate anybody at this point. And I think it works because he had like a pretty combative relationship with his community for a while there with like certain games and stuff, just getting backseated. This is a weird, you know what? I'm nervous about the trajectory the jelly would take in this situation, so I'm just gonna use a bomb. Good night, Connell. Have a great sleep. Thanks for hanging out. Hope your dehydration goes away. Consume more agua, and it will assuredly lead you to the promised land of non-headache. You didn't describe whether or not you had a headache, actually, but, you know, that was my assumption based on being dehydrated. I thought we would get this guy. We did not get him. You miss Connell already? That's okay, me too. It's good that he's home. I'm glad he had a good trip and I'm glad he's back safe. That means he gave himself a very long like landing strip from his vacation, because I'm sure he's got like the holidays and stuff off too. So he's got like a lot of time to just kind of relax. Because say what you want about vacations, no matter what, they are tiresome. Even if they're like meant to be relaxing. Just due to the nature of like not being in your comfort zone, like your familiar surroundings and all that stuff. Did I leave an orb? I don't think I left one. We need to go locate Orbis Finalis. The Sisyphus motivational speech is an all-time moment in all of all of Twitch and YouTube. There's a handful of moments that are extremely like relevant, I think. The Sisyphus speech went viral and it was very good. There's the orb. I liked a lot the instance where he accidentally spray painted the 2 lightning bolts. Cause like the situation was just, I saw it live and it was extremely funny the way he reacted to it. And the eventual like giving up and then running away, like screaming almost, like you can see his soul dying on the inside. You weren't feeling it yesterday, so you postponed the lasagna to today and it smells so good. Ooh. Sorry, I saw that crush block out of the corner of my eye and it scared me. This color palette, like it activates the panic centers in my brain. All 3 orbs are in very close proximity though. No mummy slurpa opportunity. I do think we want to, it's a very tiny floor. Okay. What? Holy. Okay, well he's mad now and he's free. This is bad. Uh-oh, that got stuck. I was trying to pick it back up. All right, we need to make a move here before that croc comes to get us. Use the bombs. Jesus Christ, that scared me, man. Yup. Just let me out. Just let me out. We love a tide pool. I feel like the Splunky episode of the secret level was like 100%. You know that meme with Leonardo DiCaprio pointing at the TV? with a cigarette hanging out of his mouth or out of his fingers or whatever. That was like the whole episode. Just like seeing references to things and pointing. Yeah. Clear the exit. Our boomerang is nice and safe. Seems like the whole series. Did you watch any others or just Splunky? I watched Mega Man, Splunky, Pac-Man, Armored Core, and The Outer Worlds. Which The Outer Worlds has some of like the grossest looking animation to me. I don't know why, but the body proportions just looked so fricked. What did I think of Armored Core? I thought it was interesting. It was cool. Was that Keanu Reeves? The guy piloting the mech? Or like the whatever they're called, the AUG. If it wasn't Keanu Reeves, it looked very much like him. Also, yeah, the Pac-Man one was very not what I was expecting, but I kind of liked it. It was a cool take. It was a cool, interesting direction. I wish they would have, there was like, no spoilers, but like one of the things they depicted in this episode, my boomerang. I wish they depicted it a little better or a little differently, but it's not that big a deal. That was the first orb? What? I thought we were on the final orb. It was Keanu? Holy crap. Look at the water, dude. Hoy. You thought it sucked? It was weird. They're called, you'll never guess, Armored Cores. You thought it sucked? I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was fine. I didn't really know what was going on, but I also am not invested at all in the story of that game. Do you think the cosmic jelly is out there and our level timer is slowly ticking? Who knows? Maybe. I would love for the jellyfish to come wipe us all out though at any moment. How are the chicken nuggets? They are matter that I am consuming so that I don't feel hunger. That is about it. I wish I could say more. Overcooked? Yeah, they're a bit overcooked. But that's because everything that I make in the air fryer, I just turn to like 400 degrees and then cook it for 15 minutes and then I eat it. Who are my favorite NL cast members? I think NL obviously is like the #1. But then there's like combinations of them that I think are extremely funny together and they enhance each other in a way that makes them better than like the individual parts of them. It's like the sum is greater than the parts or whatever. I don't know how to say it. But I think that like, oh, that would suck, dude. Push that guy down onto me. I think that Chib is extremely funny and he's like, in the grand scheme of things, he's relatively new to the overall crew. You're a diehard Dan hater. Dan, there was a time when Dan brought a different energy to the whole mix that I liked a lot. And I still think he's a good guy. I think he's like got well intentions and everything. But the kind of persona that he adopted, like being the heel and everything, just got a little, like he got a little too into it. And it's like there's like a line you have to balance with being the heel that I think like there's got to be like some level of redemption that can come back, and I feel like maybe he got a little too far away from that. Just for my personal tastes. I know some people eat it up and they love it, but I don't know. I've met Dan in real life. We had a good time. I had a good time consuming his content, and maybe someday he'll get back to the stuff that I used to really like. Wait, did I ever see where the exit was? But for the time being, I'm kind of just, you know, I'm letting him in the community that he's fostering now kind of figure that stuff out. He gives you bad vibes. He wasn't around when the NLSS stuff was more prevalent, but anytime he does collab stuff nowadays, you kind of tune out. I loved Team Unity. Ooh, there's a cat over there. That's very scary. The Team Unity, this mummy is not going anywhere, so we don't need to panic. Thank you for popping that, I guess. Team Unity, back in the day, Apollo, NL, Dan, Mouth, is like the golden age combo. And the Unity Mario Party is so good. Yeah, the new Mario Party content is the closest stuff that I feel like we've had to the old NLSS vibes in a long time. I also really liked the Lethal Company stuff. Lethal Company with Chib is fucking hilarious, dude. Like, every clip from that era is so good. We need to hurry. What's the lore behind calling it Team Unity? That's a good question. I don't remember. Armored Core Unity? Or Assassin's Creed Unity? No, they didn't play anything like that. I think it was just like the idea was that they were trying to be united in their efforts rather than being divisive, which that's kind of funny because they're like naturally unable to work well together. You liked Rob and Rock Lee Smile? I do miss Nick. I ran into Rock Lee Smile on a random Reddit post with like 0 comments except for his the other day, and I thought it was really interesting to find him there. He seems to be doing well. I'm glad he is in a place where he's happier. And I can't really speak much on it because it feels very parasocial, but I mean, I do miss him in the NLSS. I really liked the Roundtable podcast back in the day with Bear Taffy and Mathis, Rock Lee Smile and NL. That was extremely good. I know that like they stopped doing it because it felt very above their weight class to be commenting on such complicated matters in the gaming industry in general. But I still thought it was like interesting, and I don't think they were necessarily hitting above their weight class on those topics. I thought they all had good takes. We have a minute. Whoop! The cat. Did I get it? No, I just made it pissed off. Son of a bitch. Okay, well, stay calm. There's a cat. That's our final orb. This is good news. The exit was right here. There is a mommy down there. Jesus. Okay. We got out with slurping. That was good. We have 13 bombs. Can we get another bomb box? A Team Unity was a Danism. You watch streams because you like the live chat interaction of it. Multiplayer content tends to be watch these streamers do stuff and never pay attention to chat, which may as well be a YouTube video. That's fair. That's fair. The chat interaction is a big part of everything. And I feel that. Whenever I do like multiplayer content, I feel like I can't really focus on you guys. Bounce me into the jelly? That would have sucked. House is so good at this game. He's seeing like every potential outcome like Paul Atreides after he becomes the Kwisatz Haderach. He sees all potential lines. I almost choked on my chicken nugget, dude. Holy shit, that was scary. 2 B2B mummy floors? Jesus. Actually kind of nice right now. This doesn't kill bats, does it? Doop. Whoa, that block was loose. Okay, it does kill bats. It doesn't kill bees. Bees don't seem to be affected. I'm actually kind of afraid of using this. It's taking up too much mental bandwidth. You. All right, watch out for boogers. That's 2. Crush trap up there. The bee. Get him. Final orb has been found. Where's the exit, though? There's a cat down there. Is that gonna loop? It did loop. Holy crap. Do you wish you could do drugs, die, meet your entire maternal lineage, and gain their knowledge? You mean become a reverend mother? Not really. I feel like they would just be racist. Yo, Tom and Andy, what's up? How you doing? Like, I don't feel like they would have much to add from like a worldly knowledge standpoint. Get destroyed. We're leaving that orb. Okay, the exit's easy to get to. It's safe after this, unless it's safe. Okay. All right, mommies have got to go. Holy crap, good dodge. Hoi! Pretty good. We're doing good today. We're doing good. We did the dulls earlier. We finished up a model, a little 3D model. Came out pretty nice. I like the style, the stylization of its proportions were kind of fun to do. Now we're just playing the Splunky 2 daily, and it's going way better than our warm-up run, so you can always be happy about that. The fact that anytime I get to the daily, I don't care if it's the first floor of the daily. If I get to the daily or if I get to Cosmic Ocean on the daily, I'm feeling good. Later tonight, we're gonna go hang out with some friends. We're gonna burn a bunch of stuff. We're gonna have a bonfire. It's gonna be freezing. I'm gonna have to wear my like Omega coat. We have 52 ropes and 10 bombs. What the hell? This could be a bomb box. Would I join the Bene Gesserit? No, I don't think so. I think the job, it seems to, like their job is essentially to like babysit men all day. And that sounds extremely tiresome. How cold is it there? It is 30, it was 32 earlier. Right now it's 46, but I think the wind is like extremely cold. The wind is like really brutal right now. Let's see. Oh, it only feels like 45. Okay, so it's only 1 degree colder than it otherwise would be, but it's gonna get down to 21 degrees tonight. Which age of a person is easiest to babysit? I would say like 15, because they're like still kind of a kid, but they're like autonomous enough to not need your help in every situation. So if they're like not a complete, you know, menace, then you can like kind of just let them do whatever they want. It was 19. 15-year-old just doesn't leave the house. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, let them play Fortnite or whatever game they're obsessed with at the time, and you won't have any problems. Doop. 2 Orba right next to the door. Is it safe? Okay. Whew. Oh, you're saying that a 15-year-old would leave the house? Nah, they wouldn't leave the house. Also, can we get something besides temple for a minute? Been a handful of extremely resource-intensive temple floors because I have to use bombs in order to feel safe. Get this booger shooter out of here. Yep! There's a booger shooter. 2 mommies? Get owned. Uh-oh, we pissed off a... That's scary, man. Can I catch that? Will I catch stuff in midair? House, will I catch stuff in midair if I'm facing the direction? Yes? Hell yeah, okay. Yeah, that's a pitcher's mitt thing, if you catch a rock in a skull. I didn't know that until House showed me that. Whoa. Isn't there a... Okay, I thought there was a crush block right here. There's one more orb, and I thought I saw it. Maybe not. Ah, booger shooter, don't forget. Is it you? Are you the one shooting the boogers? There's a lot of very badly placed gators in this floor. There's just a lot of gators, period. The exit's right here. There's a cat on the exit. I saw it. What the hell, dude? Shit. How do we deal with this cat? Like that. Okay. There's our final orb. I saw a booger. We have 8 bombs. This is very, very minimal. That gator, dude. We gotta get out of here. Please. We're safe, at least from the gator right here. That was a little scary. Thank you for the jungle floor. Just please no witch doctors. It's been perilous, man. I would like your boomerang. There's a witch doctor. They should add a medical disclaimer to Splunky. I'm telling you, this game, sometimes, like, some of the situations and the machinations that take place, actually, like, I feel my heart. Like, the acceleration of the heartbeat is actually so intense sometimes. Okay. Let us stay away from that witch doctor as long as we possibly can. We're trying to, like, be a little bit more bomb conscious at present. I would like to see what's in that crate. And all of our orbs are in this vicinity. Did you see the orb whoop that monkey? Oh, we have to go past this jerk off. I can't thread the needle. Hold on. Okay. My boomerang. That's okay. More ropes. Sure. Bombs would have been very nice, but can't really be picky, can we? Exit's on the right side. I think it's accessible from the loop, but I haven't looked at what might be dangerous on this side. Seems like there's nothing there. Worth checking. Man, I love the cape. The cape just feels so much more comfortable. Something popped an orb. Can we get to that crate without using a bomb? Maybe there's a bomb inside of this. Nope. I hate how those things cancel the momentum of the boomerang. Ouch. Oh. That would have been a crazy ricochet. Thank you for the bombs. Exit's kind of in the guts. That frog will eat him. This could be a good final orb. I don't like where the exit is, so I think controlling where the final orb is. What was that, dude? We got like... That was a weird whooping behavior. All right, just remember it's like central to the guts. There's a skull spawner at the bottom of this floor. These two right here, presumably. Yep. Floor's not that big, so we should be able to... Okay, is this 2? That's 2. Okay, so the final orb is by the exit. Kill this frog. You don't think you've seen that egg sac stun into water interaction? Yeah, that was weird. It felt weird. Whew. I don't need to stomp these guys for HP. We're at max. Seems like a very narrow floor at the very least. That's one. Can blue crabs spawn in Cosmic Ocean? I'm surprised I don't think I've ever seen one. It's two. You think so? I have to keep my eyes peeled then. For the blessed blue crab. Final orb is probably over here, yeah. That is close to the exit. That fish is making me nervous. Okay, he finally made his way down. Okay. Nothing else to be concerned of. I kind of feel like when I have a lot of ropes, it's like burning a hole in my pocket not to use them. You've seen one in Cosmic Ocean? We must keep our eyes peeled then. I've seen a handful. Like I feel like the most I've ever seen them is outside of the first door, like in Olmec's Lair to Tidepool. This man trap is kind of scary. We're gonna let it sit there though. Yeah, it's like the spawn rate for them is higher right there, which I don't think is true, but it feels true because of my biases. Observational biases. You've seen this so much more in Olmec's Lair than in Tidepool. He collects them, you think, like jewels? Interesting theory. I like it. Okay. That's our final orb. The exit's right here too, right? On the left? Yeah. The man trap is scary, but we don't have to deal with the pit. So just don't get stuck in it. I'm nervous. I was nervous that we would get stunned after touching that mosquito, but luckily our tiling was proper. Machinations? Holy. Okay, an orb has been popped. We love in ice caves. After the machinations are done playing though. That's two. I'm always worried that when I hear an orb pop in the distance that it's actually potentially two. Because of that whole thing where if you pop two at the same time, you don't hear necessarily the sound effect of it. It's like the audio channels, the audio buses in the gameplay are not individual. They're not allowed to play on individual channels. Uh-oh. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna get in a little bit of an awkward situation here. This guy is being a real jerk, man. Okay. Could there be more noticeable there versus normal Tidepool floors? Perhaps they do blend in more to the Tidepool floor because it's very blue. Like it's very, it may not be blue, but it's absolutely more in the blue spectrum of color. Boomerang in the wall? 2 orbs near the exit. You love to see it. Jerk. Look at all these fish. Don't underestimate the fish, man. They're dangerous. One time a fish hit me and it knocked me into a pool of water with a clam in it and it killed me. That felt bad. Ice Cave's Burnt Yeti projectile versus Neo Babylon Plinkoed Olmites. God, we've been very lucky on this run so far to not have many Neobabs, huh? I just now realized that. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. You know what? Goodbye, Boomerang. Your service has been nice. Sometimes you just need to rely on the whip, though. But now that we've become aware of the lack of Neobabs, we're about to have like 6 in a row. In fairness, we've had like a decent number of just straight up temples. Stole the Rang. I hate that witch doctor. Oh yeah, get out of there. Okay. Can I even get in there? Yo, he got killed by the traps. Thank you. Nice try. We can get in there. It's a little perilous, but it is doable. I like the way they displayed the man trap in that show. That was close. That's 2. There's a box stuck in the wall. I will investigate. Who knows what mysteries? Okay, more ropes. This is our final orb. Whoop! Jeez. Okay, we don't know where the exit is though, I think. This is a very gutsy floor. I feel like we haven't seen the loop once. Is this the exit right here? That would be sick. It is. Okay. Oh yeah, the mole was by far the scariest enemy. Probably to just appeal to people that are new to the game. Did you hear that? I heard a ping pong. I don't know why I call it a ping pong. It's a pinball machine. Doop. That's 2. The exit was near the entrance, right? Yes. Is it? No, it is not. Okay, it is kind of ugly to get to no matter where you slice it. Maybe the direct top is the best. Just be very wary of that lightning trap on the right side of that gap. Final orb is here. I think we just pop it and then we get very careful on in the loop. Okay, it's a small floor. This is our exit. Just be careful. I just scuffed it. I scuffed it. Okay. Died on 729, born 730. Welcome back, Boomerang indeed. It's the same Boomerang. Just like it's the same character you play as every time. Get destroyed. Was that the second orb? Did it make the second orb popping sound effect? It seemed like it did. Okay, never mind. I always listen for like the rain, like the sand falling down the staircase sound effect. And I thought I heard it that time. I hate how far you can kite the skulls from the witch doctor. Please be a bomb box, sitting oh so pretty. God, did you see the velocity that monkey just got? Also, new Boomerang. Do you think the curse of Olmec is enough for punishment for the crimes of Pilate? Why is Pilate being punished with crimes? I don't think he has committed crimes. He's an enemy of, like, the aliens, though, because they have him trapped in the mothership. I mean, he is also in jail at the beginning of Campanella 2. But again, we find out that that is Queen Zoo's doing. More bombs, thank you. He got sent to horny jail. I wonder how old he's supposed to be. Because he is younger, like he's the younger sibling out of Isabel and Pilate. No! Come back. Okay, never mind. There's an arrow in the loop. I can't remember if this is final or not. That bat got destroyed by that arrow in the loop. Holy crap. Bad day to be you. Was this it? Oh, it's up there. No! No. Like this? We're really gonna lose 99 HP this way? Dude. That sucks, man. There's literally no way to get out of this. Our stun is too long. All right, well, we're gonna be here for quite some time. Darper Red, what's up? Just waiting for this to kill us off. You know what? This is a good time to eat a chicken nugget. That sucks, dude. Have I tried unstuck? They perfectly time this thing so that if you get stuck in a one tile gap like this, it looks like you have hope, but you simply don't. Oh yeah, will the second jelly get us first? It's gonna be close. You would not be surprised if he cheated during the UFO 50 races, killed multiple civilians of Zoldath. We're gonna die before the jelly. Illegal bounty hunting and pilot quest, and don't start me on the quibble race. The quibble race is probably the most valid evidence we have for his abuse, like his crimes. Damn, dude. What a way for it to go. Pounded. You know what? There's worse ways to go out. We got beat to a pulp. Turned into literal, like, jelly. Top 10 on the leaderboard, except that's not crossplay. 12th on the leaderboard, not too bad. Yo, we're the #1 pilot right now. That's all that matters. Sorry, Rambo Dean. #1 pilot. Meow, you see me? Wait, aren't they? Don't they show up in stream on occasion? Meow, you see me? Samong, good job. Yummy cookies? Who told you could eat my cookies? Tom and Andy, yo, 719, not bad. Good job. Northern Monkey? Is that a Northern Lion reference? Glad to be blazed. Sir Humongous. Ow, my gooch. Dang, they play like every day. I see them every time. They do sometimes, yes. I don't remember the question I asked. Smoky ham. Oh, Meow, you see me. Meow, you see me. Yes, yes, yes. I remember because when they showed up, I was like, Meow, you committee. I couldn't pronounce their name. It was like all one word and it was phonetically spelled out, I think. Not too bad today, folks. Not too bad. Top pilot is quite the honor. Of course, there's still like 4 hours left in the daily. 4 more hours for another pilot to take the spot, but we'll take it. At the time we finish the daily, that's how I accept the end results. And you know what? It's way better than a 1-4 death like we had the other day. This much is true. Whew. Well, folks, I do believe that is going to be where we end it for the day. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. It was a pleasure as always. A lot of fun. We got a lot done today. It felt very nice. I will be live again Tuesday. Wait, Tuesday is Tuesday Christmas Eve? I will be live again on Tuesday, but probably not at 10 a.m. or not at 5 p.m. It'll be like 10, maybe 9 a.m. We'll get like an early start. We'll do an early stream on Tuesday. And then who knows after that? I'll figure out my schedule and I'll post it in the Discord. Thank you guys once again for hanging out. It means a lot. It's a good stream, good fun time. Hope everybody has a safe rest of their weekend and a good holiday. Let's see. Yo, I'm gonna send you over to Mikal. Mikal Humblebutter is playing Spelunky 2 right now. Mikal's been on the grind, and you know what? It's been fun to watch their progress. So we're gonna go say hey to Mikal. Looks like they're doing a jetpack run now. Surely they acquired that jetpack through legal means. Mikal Humblebutter. Everyone have a great rest of your evening. Take care. I'll see you in the Discord. Bye. Wait, I have to wait 4 more seconds. Always a little too early on the raid. See ya. Zoop.